You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your party?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
Won't somebody tell me an answer if you can? I want someone to tell me what's the soul of a man. I'm going to ask a question. Answer if you can. Will anyone here tell me what is the soul of a man? I want someone to tell me, answer if you can. I want someone to tell me what is the soul of a man. I've traveled different countries, traveled in furthest land. I haven't found one to tell me what is the soul of a man. I want someone to tell me, answer if you can. I want someone to tell me what is the soul of a man. I want somebody to tell me. Doctors how to raise a man from the grave. I want someone to tell me, answer if you can. I want someone to tell me what is the soul of a man. I need someone to tell me. Please
everything is terrible, and you really have no reason to exist anymore.
I might also have been watching that stream.
Those things are still true, John.
All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Give me one quick second. Culprit's not $5. Alright, placing bets now in praise of Shallow's being out for sus behavior in the future. Leave it to Wendigoon being a bigger man. All I know about the guy is he did a video on Hills Have Eyes, and he said that the cannibal family were actually the victims because the innocent family were middle class and white, even though like the cannibal family in that movie are a bunch of rapists. So, yeah, you may be onto something there. Give me one quick. There we go. It's probably face for $1. Which hollow girl do you wish you would hold you tightly to her chest and whisper in your ear about how she's very proud of you, how all will be well, and that you did your best, very best you could? Personally, I wouldn't know well. God damn, the depths you sink to every week, man. Horrible. All right. Reviewing 2000 Maniacs and 2001 Maniacs. 2001 Maniacs has a single more Maniac than 2000. What's going on, Jim Stream? I know probably Ricada what's going on. He's going through Ricada, and at the moment, the clip I was watching, he was pointing out how Ricada's like for a period of time was very manic because he was on coke. So, start playing Fear and Pride such Wolfenstein vid. Also, is the revolver any good? It's pretty good because it does more damage than the pistol, but you need to find ammo for it, which is kind of its big thing. But once you get a decent enough squad, you don't really have to worry about shooting yourself that much because they'll take care of it for you. Just finished E8, Lacrimosa of Donna. It's incredible. Yee, good shit. Ledger vid, reinstalling New Order right now. Yee. Jim Stream's kind of depressing. 5 hours triple triad tonight. There may be a lot of triple triad, yeah. Would Tekla play Toho? That'd be funny. So Starblade's now uncensored. It's no longer Jover. Well, there seems to be like a weird compromise / middle ground where they add in a bunch of outfits, and some of those outfits are variants on the censored outfits, and yet those variants are uncensored. There's people trying to go in and go like, well, actually, these are also pretty censored, and the one they're trying to push is the one with like the mesh in front of her, on her front and her back, and it's a thing where I take it seriously, but if you look at it, I straight up thought she was going commando, but they made her panties smaller to where it's straight up a thong, and they're riding up her ass, so it's a thing of like, all right, guys, we need to hash out what we call censorship, because that's not really censorship right there. Is Blood and Stellarblade uncensored? We're still trying to figure out everything about that. Like, from what I understand, it may have been a performance issue. That may have been like a bug or something. Because honestly, like, it is something to where how grisly the rest of the game is. It makes no sense that this specific thing is the only thing that gets knocked. If they wanted to censor the violence, they would have censored everything. Like, for those that played the demo or played the game, you know that the opening is watching all your friends get horribly ripped apart by monsters. So, I don't know. I don't know the logic there. What's the matter with the audio? As far as I'm aware, it should be fine. Give me one quick sec. You ever seen The Deer Hunter? Is it good? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. VTuber Hexa bought an unboxed Sancho medallion on a stream a while back after their K. Thinks she's now fearing for her life. She has to burn it. Ryan Gosling is growing on me. I like it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ahoy, love the Wolfenstein video. Yee. It's only now hitting me that it's finally over, and it's like, oh my god, I don't have anything to do tomorrow. Holy shit. Kirsch collab when I kidnap her for the cruise. The cruise saga will play out. Will play out as planned. Is there the Wolfenstein after party? Yeah, it's a good way to put it. I fully understand everybody's wanting to watch Jim because holy shit, the Ricada stuff. That is insane. Watched your Wolfenstein video today. New Order BJ was basically Wolfenstein Guts. In New Order, they should have gone with it further and turned Anya into a traumatized retard. No. I like what they did with Anya in New Order. Wolfenstein video was fire. Good shit. Wolfenstein video kind of disappointed didn't talk about the DLCs. I straight up didn't want to play them. Like, New Colossus got so tedious that I straight up just didn't want to play them. How long will the Persona 4 video be? I don't even know. I'm not thinking about that right now. Kirsch be on Flashcat tonight. She's getting around. Mike for $10. Great work on a Wolfenstein video. No Order and Old Blood will always be great games. Thank you for the high quality vids. Take a well-deserved break. Gudrid or Hild. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Chick literally gets her whole body cut in half in style blade and is completely uncensored. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm viewing it now. It's like, yeah, DLCs are awful, but it's been nice you mentioned them. Yeah, I just needed to work up the motivation to want to play them. I just didn't. I just didn't.
Donated $10 through Super Chat. Great work on the Wolfenstein.
Probably taking Kirsch and Pippo as a strike team.
Will always be great
I'd say that it should turn Anya into Costco from New Colossus. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Break, dude.
There's a power PS5 my ass. Apparently they're thinking about bringing the draft back in America. Yeah, the cutoff date's age 26, so... also, I find it fitting Brian Bloom was BJ's VA because he was EMH Captain America, in my opinion. The best carnation of Cap outside the comics. Yeah, it is pretty fitting, especially with the fact that Blaskovich is basically kind of meant to be like a Captain America figure. I mean, he's literally got the same design philosophy as Captain America, where he's the embodiment of what the Nazis considered a true Aryan, yet he's their greatest enemy. I'm getting drafted. It's Jover. So you think Nick is done, or you think he'll be able to turn his life around? Crazier shit's happened. If he's able to get a handle on the booze and the drugs, and be like, yeah, that was fucking stupid. I don't know why I let myself get that bad. He could save it. He could. Last night video was dope. I noticed this trend in media where the first whatever is more subtle and mature, and the IP becomes more Joss Whedon and makes sense. Yeah. I don't care if they draft me. I'm not going. That is going to be an interesting thing. Like, how are they even going to be able to enforce it? Like, people already know what they're going to do. People know what they're setting up, and it's like, we're not going to do that shit. Sir McKnight, $5. Great video. Want to shout out here, too. Dwight Schultz as Death's Head was great. Man's pretty based and a very underrated voice actor. He was great as Death's Head. I really, really liked him as Death's Head. Hopefully he gets to do more stuff. He was great. Every voice actor in those games are great. It's just the fact that as the games went on, the script started letting them down. Didn't Robert Downey come back from basically the same shit? Yeah. Do you think when people behind New Colossus said they thought Tarantino films are funny, they're talking about memes that spawn from his movies? Definitely makes you wonder. Definitely makes you wonder. Brian Bloom is a good actor. Shame he sucks at writing Call of Duty scripts. Yeah. When people are getting drafted, what? There's apparently a proposal / bill / whatever it is that's going to be introduced to the White House Wednesday, and they're officially bringing back the draft. Favorite Wild West media? I really like the Dollars trilogy. Good, the Bad, and the Ugly and all that. It's great. All military branches failed in recruitment goals, so they might make military service required like in South Korea. Yeah, I'd like to see them fucking try. Forced by get out there, you'll be trialed for treason again against home and country. Yeah, but once again, I'd like to see them try. They don't understand the morale issue is the biggest thing in the military right now. Nobody wants to join. The government wants to bring back a draft for the military brass because I understand it. Military brass does not want to draft due to lack of belief in the cause. Yeah, they straight up trying to. Any particular reason for their wanting to push a draft? A lot of people are thinking that we're going to get involved in a military conflict right before the election because that basically guarantees a re-election. Shout we need more brains for the Nazi mech suits. I'm getting drafted because my stepdad voted for that asshole. Rub it in his face. Rub it in his face. Be like, hey, yeah, thanks a lot for that, asshole. Why does nobody want to join? Military across the board for a number of years has fucked people over. Working with the VA is fucking awful. They do whatever they can to stifle you from your benefits. The whole idea of joining the military is the idealistic patriotism, which is the exact thing they've cracked down on so fucking hard to make sure everyone despised America. So it's just one thing after another. What about they bringing up for draft? As stated, come Wednesday, depending on how things turn out, they may bring back selective service, as in a draft.
Great video.
And you and Shota who would make the better Nazi?
Dwight Schultz as Deep's
They make
head was
Ruskies
great.
look like Nazis, so they have the
Man
big
is
bad
pretty
everyone wants to
based and a
fight. Yeah,
very
pretty much.
underrated voice actor.
I was in the Marines for 5 years. They can't draft me. Suck it, nerds. Shit goes down. At least we'll be in the foxhole together. Shitstir Brigade 1. So in short, powers that be are saying we need our offshore bank accounts protected, and we're willing to send your kids to die for them. Yep. Zodiac for $1. Dual watching Jim and Lolly because the grind don't stop. Yee. Sparrow Fate for $1. What'd you do if Hollow Shiori shoved live bugs inside her vagina that are already leaking blood and pus from syphilis and asked you to stick your dick inside and fuck her? Would you accept to go through with it? I've never seen Shiori in real life, so that's debatable. How do you think Berserk will end? Probably pretty good, but not as good as it could have been. What are the chances they're using the draft the way you use the illegals coming through? You know, just like the Roman Empire headshot. It's very possible. Very, very possible. Because it's specifically just going to be military age men, age 18 to 26. So they might just grab a bunch of illegals and say, you fight for us now. Which totally won't end horribly when all those guys who, you know, fought in the military they ain't good two shits about, go back to their home countries and get in bed with the cartels. Basically saying the rebirth of Los Zetas. Everyone now knows the past several wars the U.S. has been in wasn't to protect the U.S., but to keep Israel, keep their hold on the Middle East until Europe doesn't spill their own blood. Had to rephrase that twice. YouTube censored bitching up tonight. Yeah. Gonna be mostly quiet, so if you need any trade or activator strategy for bosses, let me know. Yeah. Sounds barely legal. Oh, it's hilariously not legal because you're not supposed to be using non-citizens for this shit, but they don't care. Recently watched Fall Guy with my parents. Pretty fun love letter to stunts and stunt doubles. I want to see it. I think it looks good. Look at Roman Empire. How are the Goths, Goths, Germans, and the Germans destroyed Rome. Yeah. Louis $4, $5. I've said before and I'll say it again. The military made its bed pandering to people that won't serve and can't serve once they get sex changes. Yeah. Yeah. There'll be a ton of Chinese spies at the draft. Yeah, there was a shitload of Chinese people coming up through the border, which I guess we just don't talk about, where it's like, you know, everyone going like, oh, they just want a better life. It's like, well, why are a bunch of Chinese people coming with the Mexicans? That's a little weird, isn't it? Appears making all those military ads call diverse and LGBT did not work. Shocker, yeah. I love being thrown in the meat grinder for ungrateful assholes. Heard your name and Kirsten was surprised and whatnot. Yee. Almost like that's the whole point of letting the illegals in. There was a bunch of different points to letting the illegals in. They wanted them to be a permanent voter base that will never question them because we can deport them at any time. They wanted them to work cheap labor to where you can undercut them and pay them less than minimum wage. That's where you get, like, you know, gray farms and all that, where it's a bunch of illegals picking fruits and tending gardens and all that shit. Something that they tried to make like a point of pride and be like, well, Americans won't do that. And it's a thing where as soon as people start going, hey, wait a minute, so you want to intentionally bring people in to pay them less than minimum wage, and you want to treat that as like something to praise? That's literally just modern day slavery, and then they shut up about that real fast. It took people a bit. It took people a little bit to kind of click with that, because that day, I remember the days where like every single comedy that would want to talk about illegal immigration would bring that up. It's like, oh, well, Mexicans work so much harder for so cheap, and then as stated, it just took people a little bit to go, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right, and then suddenly everyone stopped talking about that. Meanwhile, Congress did some help for once to pass the bill that prevents Federal Reserve from making digital currency. Yeah. Tried to join the Marines but got disqualified. Probably a good thing in retrospect. Yeah, there you go. Thoughts on Sweet Clay's ham? Pretty good. Pretty good. Ham works with sweet. Not too sweet though. You have to be careful. The sweet and the salty need to mix together. SP Wiki won't accept my very creative and original creation. SCP MA91 Curse Medallion. Unironically, like, dude, it's getting to the point. So okay, there's a concept in occultism known as the idea. It's something that like a shitload of media has referenced. It's the concept of putting power into an idea. That's where it gets the name. So if everyone just believes something to be true, once enough people believe in it, it'll be manifested and basically become true. That's where you have a lot of shit like propaganda. You know, it's not just crazy occultism shit. It actually has practical purposes. But the whole idea of it is, if you get enough people to believe in one concept or one idea, that idea can spread and become something bigger than what it started off as. So a lot of people believing all at once that the Sancho Medallion is cursed and will ruin your life could unironically spiral into manifesting it into being confirmed. Lulu 4 of $2, that's really racist. That's literally racist. It's extremely racist. The illegal thing, that's extremely racist. Like Persona 2. Yeah, Persona 2 rumors. Berserk uses it for the concept of magic. Actually, now I think about it, there's a shitload of anime manga that use that. That use that concept. I mean, it's a thing. You know, it's a thing that's in old school occultism, old school folklore. That's where you get people swearing up and down the ocean is haunted because sailors who are all alone, who are already very superstitious, will start creating ghosts and spirits in their mind, and then they'll just see them, and so that kind of confirms something they already believed. You know, it's an interesting concept, interesting pattern. Paranoia agent. Yeah, that also talked about it. Might disqualify from the military as well, but still, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Especially if that means allowing military-trained illegals a la cartel. Yep. Can't deport citizens, and you need to be a citizen to vote federally. The point was to have them perpetually grateful for scoring them easy citizenship, and they will never understand that's not how it works. The people they're bringing in don't give two shits. It really is like bringing in the Goths or the Germans. It's like, dude, they don't care. They don't like you. They're never going to be grateful to you. To be fair, the ocean's damn scary. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. There's a lot of folklore around the ocean and forests as well. Everyone has a weird story about a forest or an ocean, and a lot of people believe that's because back in like ye old times, ye old folklore, they viewed them as like essentially in-betweens between the spiritual world and the physical world. Sailors always talk about ghost stories. People always talk about weird shit and weird creatures in the woods. It's a thing where there is actually a really interesting rabbit hole to it. I do recommend looking into it. It's really cool. But it's where you get a lot of how our stories kind of spread nowadays. But now we're kind of getting a point where you can kind of start predicting what will become like a modern day folktale if you're able to kind of follow the pattern enough. Golden loop phalanx for $2. ATA girded and loined. Yeah. More people have been cursed by the medallion. All we need is one more for the locale hand. At the moment, girded and loined. Yeah. Whole recated situation made me despise Dick more. All he has done is complain that people are spoiling his fun and the drugs should be legal. Yeah. Like, Nick Recato is living proof drugs should not be legal. Culprits now at $10. The thing with importing illegals that confuses me, why now? The forever vote super cheap labor makes sense. I don't know why it's only now they're ramping up how many they're bringing in. Well, this was always the plan. The plan was always to bring in a shitload. That reminder, Hillary was supposed to win 2016. Hillary was supposed to win. She was supposed to win, and everything Biden's doing, Hillary would have done, but at a much slower pace, so they could basically boil the frog with people. It was a bad plan because they underestimated how pissed off people were, but that was the idea. I don't have much hope for America's future. Do you think we can survive this? Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. We're not special enough to see the end of the world. I lived near Boytown. Boy, oh boy, hear horror stories about how Matamoros has certain weeks where gang fights make it too risky to travel. That can be so Japanese folk tales and rumors. Yeah, it's a universal concept with... I hit the mic by accident. It's a universal concept with culture where there's just weird patches of land that every culture will talk about and say, don't go in there, weird shit happens. Europe, it's the forest. Middle East, it's usually the desert. Just weird empty space where it's just you and you're solitarily alone. Oceans, famously, you can't really fit too many people on ocean back in the old days. You could have a crew and it could be like a few hundred people, but it's not going to be like thousands. So, you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's really interesting. I just believe the afterlife of other worlds beyond the sea in the West. Yeah. They also believe bodies of water took you to the land of the dead, and that's why they have a lot of folktales around water. As medallion causes you to suffer, does touching it mean you're already on the path to a downfall? That is the question. Sometimes feels all hopeless. I know that's the one thing, but sometimes too much. Well, that's why I keep emphasizing, like, hey, don't think about this shit all the time. Don't think about this shit all the time. It's going to drive you insane, and that's what they want. They want you to be obsessed over this shit all the time and just never think about anything else. Celtic lore has a ton of water spirits and creatures. Like the thing with 4 being a bad number because it translates to death. Yeah. Can't wait for the next Conjuring to have a Sanchu in it. Yeah, right? Well, unironically, everyone's looking at Dick right now and going like, he may be next. It may spread like it may spread like Ju-on, where he came in contact with a cursed victim and now he himself is cursed. Sure, he's doing a watch along of Blade Runner. Oh, that sounds cool. Prefer season 1 or 2 of Terraformers. It's been a while since I've watched the anime, but if I remember, I thought season 1 was better. Should do a blind sacrifice for the medallion. He literally asked for a medallion. Yeah, he might be next. I mean, it's like in Ju-on the Origins when all those high school kids go into the house to rape that one girl, and then they're hunted down one by one over the years. Can't wait to see God blessing us with the amulet. Dick is due a Ju-on curse. Dick in the medallion would serve him right. Well, as stated, it's an interesting subject. It's an actual... I know Chris Boers kind of took the reins of it, of just going full schizo, but like, unironically, it is an interesting phenomenon when you learn about cultist shit and how they view the concept of magic and curses. Like, it's kind of interesting. Worked on $2. Up while I just got back into playing room. We'll remember drink some water. Yee. Don't particularly believe in curses, but like with Egyptian mummies, a lot of people disturbed those remains died mysteriously. Just saying, yeah. Can't wait to see the shit show that kicks up because the people in the government shut off for the entirety of 2 elections are told to join the military, be arrested. Yeah, that'd be a horrible idea. Horrible idea. The smart thing is just round up the illegals and do it. Damn, I think Juan traumatized me. Just mentioning that movie makes me paranoid. It's super good though. End up getting one. Don't destroy. Get a damn priest next size that fucker. Well, the smart thing is, okay. I'm trying to remember the exact rules with like material believed to be possessed. The idea is keep it as far away from you as possible. Don't disturb it. Purify it with like salt or it has to specifically be a certain type of salt as well. If you can, yeah, get in contact with like a spiritualist, a priest, and holy water and stuff like that. There's a whole process to cleansing stuff like that. And the most shallow view on politics, Remember 10 years ago when I was in my 20s, I dropped like 50 pounds, and I jumped up like 30 points in the ASVAB test, and they still did everything they could to keep me out. Well, the Wolf's Night video, don't please fuck me when I hate responsibilities, no. I'll see illegal patterns gonna bite the elites in the ass. Most Latinos, specifically Mexicans, are noticing this and are bucking against it. Well, notice a lot of the guys coming up from the border are fucking Chinese. Chinese are like straight up Muslim, so people are starting to go like, hey, wait a minute. Murderland $5. Where did you see that they wanted to bring back the draft? It was a, because I retweeted it. I'll post the tweet. Yep, here it is. It was by Defense News.
Winter of Lame donated $5 through Super Chat.
Post that in the,
Where did you see that they wanted to bring back the draft?
There we go. So there you go. Chinese are replacing our Latinos. Well, you gotta remember, a wide open border with no oversight whatsoever is the biggest security risk a nation will have. So, of course, people who are financially vested in fucking over the nation and, you know, warping it to their own end. Yeah, no fucking shit, they're gonna exploit that. We're going back to FF8. It's super good. Do you plan on making videos about other franchises like Wolfenstein? Would be cool if you talked about Duke Nukem and how the left went from hating him to loving him. Yeah, I have a few in the works. I'm not gonna tackle them all at once just because I like to be alive. But I got some big ones planned. You plan on revisiting 6 Days in Fallujah after it gets to the AI teammates, which should be out in June? Yee, that'd be awesome. It doesn't matter if you're in the backline, they'll still ram a drone in your face. At least Chinese, I can see why, but it's too risky. It's too damn risky. We don't need us to train little pinks for the CCP. We gotta remember, Biden takes a shitload of money from China. I guarantee you that was the whole plan. Studio Science Star is making a Ghost in the Shell anime, maybe an adaptation of the manga. Yeah, that'd be cool. You guys say call your local church in the Exodus if you receive Sancho medallion. Yeah. 1 second. I want to make sure just a little bit. Just a little bit. See Tim Pool like Donald Trump's about to go live? Yeah. I don't care. Rally Core 12 for $2. Wolfenstein vid was good shit. Nice work. Yee, good shit. Good shit. Just saying when Trump was winning, the yawn was decreasing in value. Mm-hmm. Hear me out. LTG obtains the medallion and Shoto watches Mori get raped by LTG. Goes on a revenge only to fumble Mori in the end.
Riley Cord 12 donated $2 through Super Chat. Wolfenstein
I think
vid
it
was good
fucked
shit.
with my settings
nice
here because
work,
Zell
Loli.
doesn't seem to have any skills. He does not. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. That's on Legal Eagle. Someone in Trump case videos and he seemed biased as fuck, left out details. Oh, he's horribly biased. He is horribly biased. I remember the first video I ever saw by him was one where he was talking about like the Trump photo op, which was when all the Antifa dudes were rioting in DC, and a bunch of them got hit with like fucking tear gas. Did Cypher swipe? He may have swiped it. Holy fuck. No, he didn't. Okay, then was it Quistis? Oh yeah. So Cypher just straight up stole fucking Shiva from Zell. Poor motherfucker. Renault's video is bad too. Oh yeah, he is full of shit. this is actually kind of a sad thing because when Rekieta was in good times and he, you know, wasn't drinky, he actually would specifically rail on Legal Eagle and point out the fact that he's full of shit and would lie and hide details about stuff, and those are actually pretty good. Where he's like, yeah, this dude has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, and he's making shit up, and this would all get ripped apart in a court. It's like, see, Nick, these are the good things you need to do. These are the things you should be doing. Does he not have any? Okay, he doesn't have any magic at the moment. Any strats for draft dodging, or am I exempt for being acoustic? Just don't show up. That's weird. Cypher should have come pre-junction. Pretty sure you junctioned him last stream. No, I didn't. We just ran into him. Because we got to the first screen and... you can give Zell magic from Quistis. Ooh. Nicholas says Rittenhouse is innocent, so is Grosswords. If Rittenhouse is guilty, so is Grosswords. That's retarded. No, they did completely different things. Once again, showing that he has no idea what the fuck he's talking about and is willing to bend the law to get what he fucking wants. Oh, yeah, we can. Okay, so yeah. There we go. Yeah, we'll do scan. Anyways, to activate Cypher's trigger, it's not auto. You hit R1 on your keyboard. Equivalent is right. Equivalent right as the swing goes through. Yeah, well, I don't have to worry about that because the controller bindings on the remaster are really, really good. That's an Alan from Smiling Friends. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. I liked his episode a lot. Mr. Internet for small lolly. Yee. Let Cypher deal with the last hit. Enemy since you lose seat exam points if you don't. Yeah. Well, honestly, we can just let him do everything. See how the guy turns crushes dog manga and its bestiality? Are we really surprised? Are we? You're about to go from the weird kids in the next craze generation and the draft happens. Most of them will just be pressing a button to delete. Yeah. Bring back the draft surefire way to scare the Zoomer vote. Yep. Okay. So Grand Blue Fantasy ENVA bitch about fan servers and people saw that. She voiced the TheAlmightyLoli Luda because of her big boobs. I'm glad I'm switched JP Dub. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna let Cypher kill them. Currently watching Wolfstein video is good. Yee, good shit, good shit. Oh. Dog. We already knew, we knew this already, but the draft's not news. And the fact they're outright going, yeah, on Wednesday we're going to make a decision about it's pretty big. Because the fact they're even talking about it has a lot of people going, yeah, we may be going to war. Trying to see what else we can click on. Never played Youngblood, but God, looks bad, yeah. Any potential tips for a draft dodger? Well, I said it, just don't go. They can't force you. Here's a clip of the Wolfsnipe video was amazing. Yeah, I picked a good one. I picked a good one. See you in Taiwan, boys. Yeah. Amazon breaks. I popped here a little. Yee, good shit, good shit. To be honest, most of the Zoomers are probably opposite of what the old heads think of us. How many have seen 21 and under slamming beers and working on shit box cars? Yeah. Woodstock 2.0, boys. Yeah. I don't want to die for Israel. Nothing wrong being a draft dodger. Yeah. I mean, if it's a war nobody likes. Like, it was funny when they were trying to shit on Trump for dodging the draft of Vietnam. And everyone went like, hey, yeah, that's the best possible war to try to dodge from, because fuck that. Gonna start draft level, major wars gonna backfire on the elites as well. Nobody wants to die for anything. Well, I guarantee you the mindset at the moment is they want to do the Roosevelt thing where, oh, well, everyone always votes for the same president during a wartime because they're scared, not realizing that everyone despises Biden and they blame him for the war. So it's not like a thing of, oh, a war just popped off, we don't know what to do. They explicitly go, it's your fault, you stupid fuck. So if that happens, I guarantee the exact opposite will happen, where everyone's just gonna go fuck you and either vote Trump or just not vote at all. Elves or dwarves? It depends on if they're funny. See, AI generated live action Berserk concept videos. No, it's not an ideal adaptation, but it looks pretty cool to look at. It's AI. It's not even real. Trump dodged the draft, so did most of Congress. Yeah. Wartime draft will pretty much sink Biden. I think it'll do worse than sink Biden. I think it'll flat out guarantee he goes down as the worst American president. Woodrow Wilson campaign on not entering the war, they entered it anyway. Yeah. I don't even care that Trump dug Vietnam. Yeah. Most Americans didn't even want to get involved in World War II. They didn't want to get involved in World War I either because it was a disaster. Yeah. Well, that's why it specifically had to be attacks on America that caused it, because you had the Lusitania for World War I and then Pearl Harbor for II. Yeah, Biden's a modern-day Woodrow Wilson. Yeah. Last time I wasn't sure what room he's in, let alone conflict he helped in. Yeah. Does it work and they use war powers to make it easier to cheat and even shut down opposition? That's what a lot of people are theorizing what they're doing. They're trying to set it up to where, like, oh, it's wartime, emergency powers. But I guarantee you that's not going to work. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a draft. Yeah. Anti-Trump sentiment's so vile, he'll do anything, just dunking shit on him, basically. False flag bombing over flyover state. I think it's gonna be more of just, oh no, our allies under attack. We need to help out, that kind of thing. We'll spam $2. At least forget you have to have a strong pres to win. Some Aussies have a hatred over America for Vietnam. We too found it bullshit how it was dragged out. Yeah. Before I support Israel, but just let them fight without us. Yeah. Isolationism. Leave us the fuck alone. Then we fucks with Biden. The only reason people voted for Biden is because they don't like Trump. Voted an asterisk, but yeah, I get what you mean. What's happening now? We're taking an exam with our good buddy Cypher. Skibbity Biden skit's gonna age like milk if the draft happens, so I don't know how it'll be next week. Uncle dodged the draft in Vietnam at my grandfather's request. Have you watched the manga? Have you read the manga for Vinland Saga or watched the anime? I did both. Don't worry, I've already got 2 hours down for the 21-hour retrospective. So my next thing expanded the Vietnam War into Cambodia. Yeah. What's with the dog? He's a dog in town that's being attacked. Cobra Son $2. What the hell? This isn't Freedom Fighters. That's for Wednesday. We're gonna finish it on Wednesday. Give me one quick second to check Streamlabs. Space reserved for $1. Problem with the draft is if the border stays open, the rape rate's gonna skyrocket. Well, as stated, that's the plan. They want to use the draft as a way to get all the illegals to fight for them, not realizing that is a very, very bad idea.
KVLTOV personality donated $2 through Super Chat.
Vietnam thing was a clusterfuck. Next time we let the French handle their own mess. Yeah. My problem is which country we run to. Most of the world hates us and blames us for their bullshit. I'm talking about America. We don't got to run to anybody. That's day. We just got to we just got turtle. We'll be like, hey, fuck off, leave us alone. America is perfectly capable of being self-sufficient. Remember, we didn't lose in Vietnam. We bombed them to the negotiating table and got them to sign a peace deal. Then 3 years later, North invaded the South again. We didn't go back because it sucked. Yeah. Nation hates you. Most people don't have enough familial love or best community interests to defend who would even bother to be drafted. Then again, COVID put people in lockstep. Well, COVID, they were able to dangle the idea of a big, scary disease where nobody knew how viruses worked, and they were able to exploit that. This is explicitly telling people they need to pick up a gun and go to war, which it's easy to get the pro-Ukraine people to tweet about it. Golden few actually went over there to fight as volunteer mercenaries or what have you. But it's like, no, you're not going to be able to get the vast majority. Culprit signed at $5. Not looking forward to the Villain Saga discourse when season 3 and 4 roll around. Mainly because of Cordelia and the other idiocy that convo will attract. Yeah.
He turned us into fucking killers!
KVLTOV
We should
personality
give Israel and Palestine back to the
$5
British.
through
No one is
Super
happy.
Chat. Not looking forward to the Vinland Saga discourse when seasons 3 and 4 roll around. Mainly cause of Cordelia
political
and the
views are
utter
if
idiocy
funny, I
that
support.
convo will attract.
People still don't understand how viruses work. Yeah. We're calling your drill instructor every expletive in the book constitutes dismissal from service, especially with DEI stuff they're trying to incorporate. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Yeah. And the fact people fell for the post 9/11 scare tactics again during COVID showed me time is a flat circle. It really be. Good drew to hailed. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't forget one of those golden view doxing is based on Russians on Reddit. Yep. What are they gonna do? Hit me? Yeah, they're gonna beat the shit out of you. My person I don't know says they're my friend. They aren't my friend. Mm-hmm. I do want to see how much magic we stocked up with that. 29 Blizzard for Thunder, and Zell should be the opposite as far as I'm aware. Yeah, 25 Thunder, 5 Blizzard. Okay. So not too bad, not too bad. Once does all donor kids get exempt from the draft for bullshit reasons, exactly like Vietnam? What was the USA objective in Vietnam? Repel the Viet Cong, which was hard to do because America really didn't want to piss off China. And on top of that, the Viet Cong relied on guerrilla tactics and terror attacks. So they were kind of able to be everywhere all at once. How would mixed divisions work when the military language barrier alone make it impossible to cooperate in the battlefield? Yeah. Was a Kimar rogue allied with the U.S.? As far as I'm aware, no. They super weren't. You see when you spy on you and collect your phone calls for your safety and you stay inside for your safety? Yeah. Diogenes was so real for that I'm looking for a rational man. So much is irrelevant in less savage times. Yeah. Then McCain basically make pro Viet Cong PSA when he was with them. Yeah, because he got captured like a retard. Because as it turns out, he was not supposed to be anywhere fucking near that. Now the AI video is getting better, do you think models are no longer needed in video ads unless for fashion walks? I think it'd be a very bad thing to normalize. Let's try magic off screen for a bit. Their speed up feature. I know. Have Vietnam stopped the Kumar rogue when we should have done it? Well, listen. The whole thing with like East Asia, Eastern Europe is there's no fucking good guys. You watch German VTuber Einlata? She's got a cute voice. I watched some of her clips that she posts on Twitter. They're pretty good. Kim wasn't captured. Ran to the Viet Cong. He's a communist sympathizer. Yeah, manga recaps are already a thing. Yeah. And models still look uncanny to me, but real models too, I guess. Like I said, I think it's a really bad idea to normalize the idea of AI video, because then people can literally just make up proof against you. Thoughts on AI president's videos? Those are funny, but I say it, I'm scared shitless of AI. I say that, meanwhile, I use Saul. We still should have done something to stop him. For all we know, as far as I know, we didn't do much of anything. Yeah, because by that point, we were fucking done. Like, America didn't want to be in the war to begin with. USA's overall objective was to stop North Vietnam's invasion of South. We did, but with one hand time behind our backs about the South 3 years, and they squandered it. Yeah. Well, the common issue with the South was every single person that was put in charge of the South Vietnamese government was fucking corrupt as hell and would waste so much time and resources on just, you know, basically filling his own fucking coffers. That was the big thing that kind of fucked everybody with the fact that, like, hey, you know, you should probably actually focus on winning the fucking war. Ho Chi Minh was willing to work with the U.S. as long as you gave him, helped give Vietnam its independence, but we backed the French through the CIA, not trusting them. Yeah. Shit, Jane Fonda did true, because I've seen videos saying that some of the stuff she did in Vietnam is purely meth. She's literally on video. Like, she's literally on video. So the most stories we should never play nice to the East Asia or Eastern Europe because it always bites us in the ass. Quite literally. Yeah. Poor Cypher. Here. Dying just apologizing to make a few extra cents off to the war economy and millions from money laundering. Go south fast. There's gonna be a reckoning for him. Yep. Azura, Bothia, or Mephala. I don't know what names you're referencing. Yeah, but a lot of that video could have been AI generated. Talking about the Jane Fonda one, though, she straight up did, like, propaganda videos for North Vietnam. Has own limit break back. He's only playable in this section. Yeah. Ah, shit. Squall got him. You know what? That's on Cypher. He took too long. You know, Cypher didn't do shit for damage. So that's on him. What is it with the U.S. working with corrupt governments? But we still tout ideas of freedom. Blame the CIA. Quite literally, just blame the CIA. It's always their fault. There we go. Cypher can't do anything right. He's a dick. Same thing in South America and Mexico. You cannot help those savages because they cannot act like people. They can very much act like people. It's just a matter of they don't like you. That's the biggest arrogance you can ever convince yourself is that you're smarter than them. No, they're a hell of a lot smarter. They are a hell of a lot smarter. They just don't like you. You know, that's what put us in Afghanistan for fucking 20 years. Is the fact that we kept underestimating the Afghanis and thought, oh, well, they're just a bunch of dumb apes with rocks and sticks. Like, no, they knew exactly what they were fucking doing. They just didn't like you. Conscientious objection is going to be very much in vogue in the coming months. Yep. Graveyard vampires for a reason. Very much so. Very much so. Can't be that smart. They won. Like, they fucking won. We should just stop helping others. Pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. It's like, we need to stop helping because every single person involved with our government who's in charge of making shit to help others or get involved with other nations just wants to traffic drugs and children. That's all they want to fucking do. They won and question marks. No, not even quotes. They won. They got their government. They got exactly everything they wanted. Taliban only won because they held out until a mentally ill retard pedophile waits America as much as them got in office. No, they didn't. Yeah, they did. Like homie, they did. Like, the Taliban have been putting out press releases about how they want to go back to fighting because actually having to run a nation is boring. You need to accept they won because then you can understand, all right, some about what we're doing is not working. They won because people in charge didn't want us to win for money. Yeah. Can't be that smart. Yeah, but they beat us. Yeah. Bunch of commies couldn't bring them to heel. What the hell are we going to do? Yeah. In 1 second, America relied on their allies to do the job. It wasn't even that. Just as stated, the guys in charge literally do not want you. They do not want the military to win. They do not want us to win. They want to lock us in permanent conflict. There will never be an ending. There will always have to be perpetual war zones. That's what they turned Ukraine into. That's what they're turning Palestine into. It will never fucking end. There are people who thought Afghanis were stupid and they don't learn anything from the Soviet invasion of that country. Yeah. They won and got the equipment he left behind. Yeah. Jim's ripping into Nick and it's glorious. Yeah. So some of the bits I saw were pretty funny. They were pretty great. All right, now Cypher fucked off, so we can actually get one of our main party members. Yeah, Taliban won because Joe Biden was basically given a test with all the answers and still failed. Still believe the Ewoks are metaphor for Mujahideen. Yeah. Oh, it may legit not let us run. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now, there was no particular reason we had to run. To explain to those who may not know the deal with FF8, FF8 changed the level up system from all the games to a different one. Now enemies level up with you and get stronger as you level up, so there's never going to be a part where you outpace the enemy. You have to go out of your way to like break the game in order for that to happen, which is where you get the junction system. And speaking of which, I do want to, now that he's got some different magic. Okay, so scan's still the best. And actually, okay, now let's see what Squall has. Maybe we gotta optimize a little bit. Elder Scrolls leveling system, yep. And that's where you break it with the junction system where you replace it with different magic. Because that will pretty much offset it because it directly affects your stats. Let's see. Damn. What's your favorite seafood dish and seafood place? I like Long John Silver's crunchy and crispy fish fillet. We have a place here in Kentucky called the Fish House, which is really, really good. It's a hell of a drive to get to it, though. Leveling up makes you weak compared to the enemies that level up with you. Yeah. Look, man, lads down at Lockheed Martin and other government companies need these wars in order for the money to keep coming in. Yep. Shouldn't have an assault rifle people who've been fighting the last 20 years can. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, right? You have a plan. We send the Taliban Sonichu and tell them they're really cool in the West. You're gonna end the fucking world if you do that. You know what, here. I'll replace it with Thunder. And put this back here, so now we have boost up strength. Pretty good. I made some beer battered fish toddy. It was really good. Oh, that does sound pretty good. Alright, now let me actually take a look real quick. Alright, we may have to win one fight just to boost up. Yeah, boost up Shiva. Actually, now I think about it, Ifrit and Quetzalcoatl should all be on the same. Yeah, so they're all about to learn it. Okay, so we'll get Selfie. Cast it into the fire. I know how to equip it. There we go. Okay. So I will take off. I'll take off Quetzalcoatl and give it to Selfie. Because from what I remember, Selfie is more of a mage, so having her pumped up with magic will help. And speaking of which, okay. So I will give her all the scan. There we go. Ever seen 30 Days of Night? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not my favorite vampire movie, but I liked it. American mass-produced Sanchu amulets will curse the Middle East. Next time we come to Florida, look at McGuire's Irish Steakhouse. You'll love guaranteed. I've been to McGuire's. It's fucking awesome. I loved their cheesesteaks. They're amazing. Enemy scaling never works. Ruins your sense of progression. Really ruined. Wow, yeah. That's part I didn't know that you take damage if you jump from there. Jump 5 times for fun. My health went to shit. It's worth it, though. Do you ever hate people just because, like Elvis the Alien? I've never watched Elvis the Alien, so I have no idea. Me watching some Taliban general raise a jihad against the West and being burned down and burning down Europe because some retard sent the cursed Christian medallion. He believes he's the next Messiah. It's more possible than you think. It is more possible than you think. All right. I got fired from my job for being white. Yeah, my black female coworkers on my vanilla skin couldn't control their sexual urges, so they let me go to save themselves. I'll give it a squall, just see what happens. There we go. Do a campaign for North Africa board game review. I never played it. Yes. Yeah. We're basically just gonna siphon all the magic out of this guy like a leech. We need your magic. Did you go to Pensacola or Destin location? Destin! I really like Destin. It's nice. F8 leveling system is very odd. It is very, very odd. There's a reason why people don't really like this game. I like it a lot, though. I like this system. I think it's fun. Let's spend $5. Return the chew. What? Return the Sancho or suffer the consequences. I think you should put that medallion back, Rackets. Yep. Keeps trying to make me. There we go. I confess, never played this one. It's good. I like it. You can get it for like $20 now. Lost Morgan's Brock today. Supersized meme. Documentary guy, only 53. Cancer. Yeah. Not gonna lie, don't really feel that sad. He was kind of a piece of shit. An epiphany about this game a little while ago. Used Dark Sun magic mechanics. I have to say I kind of respect that, whether I did it on purpose or not. I mean, I like it. You know, I like the fact they were like, hey, let's actually make them think about using magic instead of just spamming it, you know? A couple of Jewish people called me anti-Semitic, so I just said, fuck you, never jerking off to Brett Cooper again.
Wolf Spain donated $5 through Super Chat. Return the chew. What? Return the Sonic chew.
I think the people in the Middle East are so angry is that they live in a flat, burning hot desert, landmines everywhere. That definitely helped. Want to see a Hereditary-style horror movie about the Sancho medallion? Like, people have been making, like, hypothetical movie pitches on, like, how it would work. It's like, Nick is going to prison, and he's being dragged away, and the camera will turn to the evidence bag in the courtroom, and everyone's leaving, and slowly it zooms in as the court case is winding down, and you just hear Sympathy of the Devil starting to creep up bit by bit as the Sancho medallion stares the camera in the face. And that's the end of the Sonichu movie, about how it ruined Rekida's life. You kill the mech since you showed the cutscene in the previous stream. I will attempt to. That's one of the reasons why I'm grinding up the draw system as much as I can. It winks at the camera. Yeah, there you go. It'll like turn into a little animated version of Sonichu and wink at the camera. And Sprock actively lied and supersized me and basically dry snitched on himself, refusing to show his diet chart. Yeah, and not only that, but from what I understand, some of the doctors came out and said, like, yeah, he was a fucking drunk. Like, he was a drunk and blamed a lot of his symptoms on fast food and his alcoholism. You see how a Twitter user tried to attack Crony for telling ours how to label their AI fan art accordingly, and they got community note for stealing others' art to use their AI. So he's just a dick. By the way, nice work on the Wolfstein vid. Quite a tragedy. It'd been funny if they, after he made the medallion, disappeared and find him normal and working an office job, he warrants the curse for leaping off the building. It'll be like the beginning of Grudge 2. No, it was Grudge 3, because the ending of 2 set it up. Where Chris is like in his apartment, he has Magic-chan next to him, he sees him fully, he sees Sonichu, and it seems like everything's like okay. He's just talking to his neighbors like, no, I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling fine. He goes to the top of the apartment building or hotel he's staying in, just screams out, you know, dimensional merge, and then jumps off the roof. And then you get the wide panning shot of Chris on the ground with blood, you know, pooling out after he committed suicide, and everyone freaking out. And as it pans up higher and higher and higher, you just have the text Sonichu on screen, like dark text or something like that. Make this original movie. So I'm arrested in Germany for calling a woman a slut online, but child porn's fine, seriously. And I'm like, Germany, why not just allow both? Nah, I'm fucking with you. Yeah, there you go. Which fish house in Kentucky? There's one up in Louisville. It's really, really good. We need to be movie writers. Well, you know, okay, it can't be Chris. It can't be Chris, now that I think about it. Okay. It cannot be Chris because he is the patient zero that the protagonist who receives the medallion needs to talk to find out the origins of the curse. So it would be iDubbbz. It would be iDubbbz. He'd be in his apartment with Anissa. He's just kind of quiet, staring off at nothing. You have the establishing shot of Anissa nagging his fucking ear off, talking about how he shits his pants. They don't have any money. No one likes them anymore. And iDubbbz just staring off into space. He just gets up, walks to the window of the apartment or the hotel room, wherever it takes place, you know, wherever opening is. He just, you know, walks to the windowsill, gets up on the railing, takes off his Sonichu medallion, drops it to the ground, and then lets himself fall forward. And then you get the panning shot of iDubbbz on the ground, dead from all the blood pooling, you know, around him, and maybe he lands on a car or something, and you hear the car alarm going off, and everyone's freaking out, going like, "What the fuck? Oh my God, is he okay?" To call 911, you know, that kind of shit. And then you just get the Sonichu title drop. All right, I think we sucked this guy hard enough. And blood forms the Sonichu face like Rorschach at the end of the Watchmen. How would Joji fit in the scene? Okay, so the plan for Joji would be the main character, maybe it's Ricada, maybe it's just some, you know, random guy who gets it, you know, like OC, up-and-coming YouTuber, that kind of thing. He goes and talks to Filthy Frank, trying to figure out what happened, and is like, hey, I'm looking into the death of iDubbbz, what's going on here? Like, what the fuck? And he mentions the Sonichu medallion, and, you know, maybe at first Joji's, like, very forthcoming. He's like, yeah, it's really sad what happened to iDubbbz, man. Like, we were friends for years. You know, I didn't agree when he went the road he went down, but I still had a lot of respect for him as a fellow creator, and we came up together with our generation. Then the protagonist name drops the Sonichu medallion, and you just get that sting where Joji just goes quiet and he stares at him. You have the boom. and it just goes, "You need to leave." And he pushed the protagonist out, and he's like, "No, man, you gotta get the fuck out of here. Don't look into that shit, man. Don't look into that shit." And it's that tense scene of like, what does the Sancho medallion got to do with this? Like, did it really do anything? Like, what the fuck? Aaron Black for 20 bucks. Don't waste time stalking magic from normies. Play cards and convert the cards you win for better magic. Yeah, but we're still too early for that, so I'm just stocking up now. Saves us pain later. I'll spam $2 shed tribal musically OG Jumanji. Smash got to Filthy Frank suddenly crumpling to the ground, instinctively aware the moment iDubbbz dies. Alright, now let's see if we can... Okay. Sounds cool, Yee. How Blue Spike fit into the story? Blue Spike, I think... Okay. I think Blue Spike would be the guy the protagonist goes to end the curse once and for all. Cause like, if you remember right, Blue Spike, after the shit with Chris went down the first time, he kind of entered a rough patch himself, and nowadays he flat out admits, like, yeah, we shouldn't have done what we did to Chris. That was fucked up. So maybe it can be a thing where he's, like, trying to seek redemption, and is like, you know, I faced this thing before, and we didn't take it seriously. We were a bunch of dumb kids, man. I think we unleashed this. We put power in that medallion when we had Chris shove it up his ass. And so the protagonist is working with Blue Spike to find the origins of the Sancho demon and see if they can prevent the world from being destroyed. Most of our review was fine until you started crying about woke stuff. You're a pussy grown up. I didn't name drop woke a single time in that video. My good sir, I do believe you are ill-informed. Special guest Spaz Kid. Yeah, that'd be fun. I think Joji should be the guy that knows the lore around the curse and medallion to his past Franku and travels between universes. That'd be funny. Will the protagonist be Gino? That'd be funny. Ever since I had that poor man shove that medallion up his ass, things changed. So is Megan the first tragic victim? No, Megan will be the outlier. They have to figure out, like, why she was not touched. Like, how could you come in contact with this and live a normal life? Sequel will be Dobson. Bring Pink Guy back. What's his masterpiece? We're cooking up the hypothetical Sonichu movie to explain the curse of the medallion. He's already at 100 scan from all I'm aware, so... Okay. Will Null's role be in all this? I mean, we wouldn't be able to get Null because he'd basically just be like, no, fuck off. So we'd have celebrity impersonator Ryan Gosling as Null. Dragon's Blue Spike almost died but are saved by Liquid Chris. Yeah. Because of all the crazy shit, I looked up Christian again and made a horrible, terrible discovery. He lives a half hour away from my grandparents. You know, the curse might be placed on you too. Can't make a documentary about the cursed time without being cursed. That is true. It happened a lot with Exorcist. It happened with The Omen. Happened with Poltergeist. Like, a lot of weird shit happened. Don't dive too deeply. You might find the medallion on your doorstep, yeah. Making a Black James Bond vote. P. Diddy plays part of the villain and making it happen. Ryan Gosling would be the internet shitposter because he's literally me, though. Yeah, there you go. Ryan Gosling can play the protagonist. He is a shut-in YouTuber trying to make a channel around locale lore, and he decides to look into the history of Christian now that people are dropping dead, and you know, everywhere they go, this little medallion is there. Christian gets a cameo as a Hannibal Lecter-like character with his drawings pinned up all over his cell, but instead of threatening protagonist, he just spins out. I seen the newest Mad Max Furiosa? No. I may see it. It looks okay. After credits at Max Mofo unboxing Pokemon cards while wearing iDubbbz medallion. No. The ending will be there's a delivery to the White House. And the president, who I think the president can be like just whoever, just some randy actor, not really based on anybody. The whole point is just the American president. He opens the box, and in it is a little note that says, "I hope all your hopes and dreams come true." And it's a little Sancho medallion staring the president in the eye. It's like Child's Play Season 3 where Chucky's in the White House. Adam Sandler. Yeah, there you go. Adam Sandler plays the president. Make the president black because fuck him. It'll be Adam Sandler, but he's in blackface like Robert Downey Jr. from Tropic Thunder. Looks and Bidge must survive the FF6 intro. But for the DVD, I don't love the idea. I haven't seen a movie I don't really care for. Just get another Max movie. Yeah. Think Pity do it or did he not? We call it Schrodinger's dong. I want Adam Sandler to be cursed. I like him. It's a prop. Don't worry. It's a prop. Mr. President, get down. It's a medallion. People are around you, curse. You do bad things like drugs. They're not your friends, no matter how much they put their tongue up your ass. Yeah. Man, the whole thing with Nick is legitimately sad. We make our jokes about the medallion, but at the end of the day, Nick chose to do all those things. Found footage where IDubbbz, Frank, and Max were prancing, interviewing actual cultists, and they broke a state, and they got cursed footage. Devolves into death and cultist shit. On Planet Terror, watched yesterday. It's really fun. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Only if Ricada gets beaten up, sent to U2s in the name of love. Yeah. Note says I sacrifice and the eclipse happens. Spoonie should have a cameo in it just because. Spoonie can be the one where they're looking into stories of like celebrities who have fallen, and they go to interview Spoonie, and this can be kind of like the beginning / not quite second act of the movie. Like, I think it'll be like incident maybe 2 or 3, because you have like the 8 incidents where they're looking into histories of lolcow shit, and they're trying to figure out the pattern, and they talk to Spoonie, and it's like, hey, your career fell apart, and you became like a horrible, burnout drunk. Like, did you come in contact with this medallion? And it could be a joke scene where Spoonie just looks at him and goes, oh, thanks a lot for that, assholes. No, I didn't come in contact with it. And it gets super awkward, and they just leave. It's like, sorry. Yeah, Spoonie dropped the amulet at IDubbbz house. Do you know the Mad Max movie that have to recast Mexican because Tom Hardy will be 50? Yeah. Can Eminem and Kendrick help Gosling? Psycho Pyro 559 for $2 came for the stream. Stay for Chris Chan movie. May not be able to draw anymore. Oh no, okay, it was just a bad one. What does Ralph do? Ralph is like the worst case scenario, Like they go to talk to Ralph or investigate Ralph, and he's like he's like a psycho redneck from like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He's just in the middle of Mexico in like a dirty farm full of like dead birds and like goats and like guns everywhere, and he's like out of his fucking mind. I wonder what would the Wolfenstein review be banned on the Wolfenstein Reddit like how Disco Elysium did with the review? I have no idea about the Wolfenstein Reddit, so I don't know. My pet peeves: Canadians acting very patriotic about America. Will the movie have a cosmic war ending? Well, as stated, the ending of it is maybe the protagonist / Nick Ricada. It depends. It depends on if the protagonist is able to get away from the curse of the medallion or not. They're in a courthouse where they're about to be sentenced for their crime because everywhere the medallion goes spreads chaos. The ending is they're being taken away. The court's ending. Slowly but surely, all the lawyers are packing up, the judge is packed up, and all that. And just there, sitting in a little evidence box, is a Sonichu medallion in the bag, and he's just staring at the camera while Sympathy for the Devil starts playing. It's like, yeah, there you go. I go see Ralph when they find out Cartel got to him first. That'd be funny. Like Cartel's there and there's like his dead body and the Cartel's like, I mean, did you want to talk to him? And they're like, nah, don't worry about it. And then it winks. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It winks / you get a little animated version of Sonichu come out to the screen and wink at the camera. And then you have all the little... You have like the Sonichu team. I forgot what he called them. I think they're the Chaotic Combo or something. But they all come out and they wave at the audience. And maybe like Rose the Chew can have like a little snicker where it's like, oh, we got away with it. I have a vision for this. Which version of Sympathy? Rolling Stones or Motorhead? Rolling Stones. You have to go with the classic. Oh god, there's more than one. You don't know about the Christian lore? Trailer has Requiem for a Dream Planet. Will the crummy Japanese remake be made in Inverse of Us? I want to see the movie. This time of era will probably be Whisper, Pop Sympathy of the Devil. Well, this is going with the ideal, like what we fully intend to happen. So it's the classic Rolling Stones version. He's dimensional merging. That'll be the phrase every single victim says before they commit suicide. Every single victim that's about to kill themselves because of the influence of the curse, they'll say the dimensional merge. Why hasn't Liquid Chris been affected? Because he doesn't have an actual medallion, he has the paper mache. And that can play into the ending, where the way to fight off the influence of Solid Chris's medallion is to have the paper mache medallion from Liquid, because, well, Solid's medallion is a force of chaos and evil and entropy. Liquid's medallion is a source of purity and good and stability. So you have like the yin-yang. Watch Wolfenstein video, great work. So regret buying New Colossus when it first came out. Yeah. I can do on better courtroom door slam, black plastic filter as we look through the glassy glazy eyes of the medallion as it distorts until the silhouettes of the hogs appear. Well, I specifically like the idea of it's zooming in on the Sanchi medallion. Once it reaches far enough, maybe like an extreme close-up or something like that, you can have like a classic Warner Bros. Kind of, you know when they have the transition where it's like the circle closing in on the video, something like that. It'll close in on that, and then you have Sanchu pop out, and he gives like a thumbs up, and that's when the rest of the K-Dot combo show up and they do their little thing. Yeah. Must be a channel awesome production. It goes up against a Phoenix, right? Look alike just because of the dimension. So no actual dimensional merge. I want to tease it. I want to tease the whole movie that no one knows if it's actually true or not. No one knows if the dimensional merge is actually real. No one knows if... Okay, here we go. No one knows if the dimensional merge is real. No one knows if this is all just crazy people. The whole point of it is like, is this real? Is this just people losing their mind? Like, what's going on here? Jim's role trying to be, and the Madness first comes to the illness. No, he'll be like the, if anyone remembers the radio announcer from Eight-Legged Freaks, who opened the movie and end the movie with his show. It'd be like that. Where the whole idea is, he opens it talking about the news stories of people dying and all that shit, and talking about the Christian shit. And at the very end, he talks about the newest incident, whether that be the Protag or Arcade or what have you, whichever version we're going with. And that's what can close it out. You know, as the court case is happening, you hear Nick's laugh. Oh, not Nick. You hear Jim's laugh and give a summary. Maybe there's no dialogue in the court scene. He's just describing what's happening, and then you get the ending. Let's credit shows David Spade wearing a medallion and pans out to show he's in the Twin Towers. No, it can't. It has to be in modern day. It has to be modern day. Fine, I'm doing the sequel though. We're all virgins with rage now. Sancho is a face to black. You need to watch it like a freak skin. I haven't seen it in ages. It's a fun movie. It's a very good movie. Very fun movie. Our poor summoners getting their ass whooped, but we need... Make this in the next movie stream. Anyone else see the In Praise of Shadows? Shit the bed. I used to really like the guy's videos, but then he went all in on politics. As stated, the only experience the only thing I've ever seen of the guy was he did the Hills Have Eyes video where he said the rapist cannibal family were actually the victims because the innocent family that gets terrorized are middle class and white. Oh shit. Yeah, so we just killed Shiva. Hey, don't forget to draw Siren. Thought I already did. Oh, let me make sure. They ate people. Yeah. They ate people and they were rapists. Don't worry, folks. You get the help he needs, folks, because of Ricada getting beaten up by bailiffs to U2's The Name of Love. There we go. There we go. So I almost lost it. I almost fucked that up there. Good thing we went back. Yeah, perfect. How's this dude still alive? Don't worry, he's not. Have Nick or the OC protag jump at the judge like that one video where there's no dialogue and the narrator just kept a court case? Yeah. I missed some GF because you have to draw them in some bosses. Yeah, they're a little annoying. By the way, Junction Siren selfie, she gives magic stats. Oh, okay. And it's like saying it's completely okay that Haiti killed all the Frenchmen and made their wives and daughters sexless because they're slave owners. There are people who unironically say that, yes. Say we're trying. I like 8 a lot. I think it's really, really good. Sancho just whispers him to attack the judge. Yeah. Can't wait till we get to kill JFK in this game. You basically do. You get a second chance at the GFs you missed from drawing from bosses, Ultimate Castle at the end of the game. Yeah. Alright, now give me... Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah. Timer still run even with this, so this is going to be unpleasant. Nike Superman flies to the judge under Sancho possession. Yeah. And credits like Uncut Gems, Lamar Tojo starts playing. Yeah. We define the monsters in Hills Have Eyes. A guy by the name of In Place of Shadows or something. I'm gonna save real quick. Let's do this. Which girl is best girl not named Ultimessi and why is it Selfie? She's pretty good. She's pretty good. Jim's up right. Goddamn, was Nick fucked up during that last Monday stream? Holy shit, he's completely gone. Yeah. Them call me woman beater. I say to them, babe, get off the floor. I don't hit you that hard. It was weird, weird and nostalgic. Go back to 8 years or more. Berserk videos. Seeing the comments filled with both Bolt and Item Master memes. That was some time then. Yeah. Okay, so Squall is fucked up. That's not good. Look at TMB and Ricade riding off into the sunset on top of a giant Baldo. Knocked you out, damn. Yeah. It's a big guy. It's a big guy. It's basically a mini boss. mean, it's not even really a mini-boss, more of just a straight-up boss. You're kind of not even supposed to fight it. It's not you the real identity of the king in yellow. Never seen how Baldo is anyway pleasurable or even usable for that matter. Every time I look at them, they look super small. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do this. Ah, fuck. Yeah, Squall's not having a very good day. He's not having a very good day at all. Not a very good day at all. You can kill it, just not in the first fight. Yeah, I think this one you just have to do enough damage to let you escape. Can you just spam limit breaks to fuck him up? Shut up. Selfie's low user slots give you multiple Thunders, Thundaras, or even Tungaga. Yeah. Watch some old Archer episodes. Archer just got raped by a 16-year-old. Yeah. I think Nick's wife was pulled down with him or enabled him. I think she got pulled down. Everything I see about the lady, she seemed like just a completely normal woman, and then everything happened. Squall's used to being on his back, yeah. I have to assume Squall's the MC, as I said, I haven't played this one. Yee, it's very good. Ah, shit. I fucked up. I put it in too early. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yeah, I've talked about yesterday was my niece's junior high graduation. She started high school this year and I'm proud of her. Yee, good shit, good shit. Squall's fucking dead. Is it the influence medallion? One guy literally came in and talked shit, then left. What a pussy. You should grow up. Yeah. Well, I say the funny part is I never name dropped woke a single time in that video. There's a reason I didn't. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a little bit of time because the timer is still going. There we go. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Wait, what video? The Wolfenstein video. The guy came in and said, oh, you bitched about woke stuff, grow up. And I'm like, I never said woke once. Andro Siren from Elveric, Carbonacco from Iguan, Alexander from Adia, Pandemonia from Fujin, Leviathan from Norg, and Eden from Ultimate Weapon. Yeah, I know. You have to run on the shaky cliff, right? Shut up. Selfie good waifu. Nunchucks are cool. I like her. She's pretty cool. Ugh. Oh, this isn't good. I do like to give you the option to steal their magic and use it against them. I think that's cool. I think that's very cool. Favorite Final Fantasy spell? Comet. Comet's always cool. And literally every single game, Comet is cool. That's why it's so expensive. Please stop bullying Squall. How far have you gotten in 14, by the way? Just started Stormblood. We're about to finish Stormblood on my main. I finished, never seen much F of 8. I don't know why people don't really talk about it. As stated, it's a mixed one. Some people have problems with it. Wild West Spider. I'm finding reference selfies. Nunchaku, she used a jump rope in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. Favorite summon? Odin. Always Odin. Sake or mead? I've never had mead, but I like sake. One thing I did talk about, I did take about the Wolfenstein videos. I'm so fucking glad I never played New Colossus. Any YouTubers you recommend? I watch guys like Mandalore or Red Alert Media. I dream I was in charge of finding out who was a pedophile, and the test I had to use was to show them images to see if they get erect, but all the images were just Uzaki. Come on. Most people also just watch Boomy's review and think the game's bad without playing it themselves. Yeah. Try for FF9 stream. At least the game system is straightforward and traditional. Oh yeah. I plan on we're gonna touch FF9 eventually. All right, let's get the fuck out. People think I'm mad if I say I enjoyed the flavor of beer. No, a lot of people like beer. H2O isn't too sweet. Just need the right yeast. Yeah, we legit don't even have time to look at our stuff because the timer is still actively running. I think I'm playing Tactics, so that'd be a fun one. Eh. I don't watch a lot of game reviewers anymore. As for movie reviewers, just good bad flicks who I watch consistently. Yeah. I can just do this forever. F9's all warm and fuzzy nostalgia, yee. Ah, fuck. I fucked that up. Total Tactics is a great storm. Curious about that one. It's very, very good. Very, very good. Read Streamlabs yet? I literally don't have time. This won't even let me pause, so I'll have to do it after we get out of this segment. Come on. I prefer beer over wine. Wine's not bad, but yeah. So you do straight up attacks, anything else just eats time? Well, the whole thing with Zell is that, as you can see, the timer slows down with him, so you're able to do a lot of damage. Going to be fair, I played FF8 to completion, and personally felt it was a waste of time with how much busy work there was. And I don't like card games. I love card games, so I don't know. I love this card game. I mean, I'm not super into card games, but I love Triple Triad. They lowered Horde to $5. Spider Tank. Spider Tank. Fuck you up, then crawl away. Spawn friends, can't beat them. Please to a certain point. Look out, there's a Spider Tank.
Spider Tank. Fuck you up, then crawl away. SQUAL and friends can't beat M.
Now Zell's dead.
Till a certain point. Look out, here is the Spider Tank.
You watch Matthew Matosis? He's a pretty good reviewer, but he left YouTube. I think I watched his Bioshock Infinite one, which wasn't bad. Because it was he was the one man willing to go like, hey, fucking Bioshock Infinite's retarded. On the card games with Queen's Blood and 7 Rebirth was fun. Queen's Blood was good. Queen's Blood's good. Let's be fair, I'm aware the game is divisive and matter of personal opinion. You talking about 8? Yeah. Okay, here. Oh, we don't even have Phoenix down. God damn it. Bro, it's a chunky mofo, isn't he? Yeah, he's literally just there to make you waste time. But man, it sounds like a Canadian from South Park. Nope. I was thinking I had some good ideas at least. Ideas, but they didn't flesh it out at all. Alright, I got the dog out of the way. Yeah, we're not going for the destroy scene. We physically can't do it. He's scary. We probably would have been able to if we did a bunch of grinding beforehand, but... And one review from JoJo Part 8. It's pretty good. Part 8 at least had... like, Part 8 felt pretty unfocused, but at least it had really cool stands. So it's just set piece thing. If it catches you, you 100% have to do a boss fight. Like how the Spire Tank is cool and fully fleshed out here. Yeah. People really like making fun of 10. FF10, a lot of it's misinterpretation because they see the Titus laugh and think like, oh god, it has a horrible English dub. That's not the Titus laugh. The Titus laugh is explicitly something that makes perfect sense in context. Rock Human's thing was cool too. It was pretty cool. You're can farm 50 AP from the tank repeatedly. Yeah. I say, there is a way to do it. There's a way to do a lot of stuff and cut back on a lot of grinding you have to do later in the game. But we just weren't in a position to do it. There you go, Quistis saved our ass. Weird EFAP never watched the Matthew Matosa's review of Data War and instead went for low-hanging fruits than Eggman. Yeah. Because then I have to admit, God of War reboot sucks. How about the gym hat, guys? Are you proud of me? I also bought one. No, I beat the game, managed to get all the summons, but I was never able to get all the ultimate weapon seals, and unlocks. Yeah. Alright. Give me one quick second. I've got to piss. That was the thing I was trying to... That was the thing I was trying to do before this segment even started, but I just couldn't because the timer. So 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I'll leave you with the glorious ocean ambiance. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yeah, I've been drinking seltzer water, so, you know, can go straight through you. Alright, had to pick up the controller. You don't have a camera on you and balls exist, level up your game, scrub? No, that's gross. Oh, 1 sec. And I just remembered... Guy did also talk about Streamlabs, so let me make sure of that. Okay. Zodiac for $1, so yes, it only goes to war after it's attacked or fails flagged. Well, it looks like we have none to worry. Oh, God. Yep. Spaz Space for $1. Which one of you asshole-looking fags rented new order at my library? I'm not a schizo. It was sitting on the shelf for months. I had to order online. Fuck you. Zodiac for $1. I'm getting secondhand Ricada from Jim Stream. I'm starting to see Sanchi medallions in the corner. Even the worms are scared. Oh, you were hot micing. We heard you frying chicken. Yeah. Talk about Siren. When we can actually equip her. Big Bungie, small commentary channel. He made a video talking about the boys. Think you'll like him. He's funny and edgy. Think of British ER. Pissing away on the company's dime. Best 45 seconds of Loli's life. I don't know, must have been said a million times. I'm actually impressed by the graphical jump from 7 to 8 considering it was the same console. Yeah, it's super good. And this is the remaster, so it looks even prettier. Okay, we're going to have to go to the open world. And they ditched us. Heard earlier about geopolitical thing happened, I don't know, some false flag fact shit. I have no idea what you're talking about. The crazy thing in Cypher would have been cool to have as a permanent squad member. Love triangle between him, Renoa, and Squall would be cool to see play out. Yeah, but they also want to kind of push the rivalry aspect, so he couldn't really be that. It would have been cool, and you can kind of tell they wanted to do more with Cypher, because he ended up becoming a thing in fucking Kingdom Hearts. There we go. Okay, so Thunder. Yep. I mean, if we're gonna be putting this shit out there, the reason I avoided this channel for a long time, even though I've been aware, is hey, call yourself TheAlmightyLoli. Yeah. Okay. I need card. Because once they have card, they'll be very, very useful. She's already about to get summon magic, so I'll hang on to that for right now. Zell's dead. Yeah, we're gonna have to rest to bring him back. I think Cypher didn't really love Renoa. It's implied he saw Renoa as a one-night stand. No, there was no implication of sex. Just didn't feel the same. Yeah. I say it was more about the rivalry between him and Squall. Less than halfway, so I'm willing to. There we go. Yeah. Well, we'll junction magic to HP. That'll help. And of course, we'll do boost for her first. Yeah, you can rest at the end here. Yeah, because all we gotta do is bring fucking Zell back. I get the stat boost after the summon match. I like getting the stat boost first. Dumbass Kingdom Hearts fans, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Think Snowbreak English VA thing was bad. Look at Bayonetta 3, yeah, right. Well, that wasn't about fan servers. That was Helena Taylor didn't get the money she wanted. Music is good in this game, yeah. Classic Final Fantasy music, man. Still could have had a rivalry with him if he were a main member, I think. Could see him getting jealous of Squall just because Renoa kind of hitting on him. They inserts himself out of spite. Yeah, I could see it. Alright. What's on Rabtoons? Did recent parodies on FF and other game franchises. I've never seen them. Did an amazing job in Wolfenstein video. Yee! Game pregnancy is down from what it was back in the 80s and 90s, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do selfie. There we go. If I remember right, Zell's mom should be here. Yep, there she is. Alright. I can already see the NTR dojins with that premise. Eh. I don't want to go in your room, asshole. I'm gonna beat your mom at cards. Ah, damn it, I can't do it yet. Yeah, maybe if I leave... Maybe if I leave the room and come back. Those home always look comfy to me. Yeah, I love the world they have in 8. 8 has like one of the better worlds. Alright, bitch. Let's do this. Supersized me got criticized once and fucking died. There we go. Time to grind 20 and no cards, yeah, right? We did it! I'm mainly trying to get the rare. I'm trying to get the rare from her, because I'm trying to remember which rare you can get. I think it's the Zell card. The first FF game to have a really futuristic world. A good job. Yee. Yeah, Zell's mom has Zell. That's what I thought. Shit, she doesn't have the annul. Fuck, okay. Eh, fuck it, we'll do like how I did. That's an Oreos. I like Oreos. I don't eat them too much though. They're bad for you. Is it time for a duel? It is. Yep, I won. I get the Tomberry. I like his crown. Or it's okay, but too sugary. Yeah, I mean it is a cookie brand, so it comes with the territory. Mission accomplished. But first, it's duel. Yeah, well, no, we'll stick with our strategy. I was gonna say take the Adamantos. Yep. Just finished the Wano arc of One Piece. I'm so close to the end, I can feel it. Squall, can we go home now? Asking the Lord for a Farnese GF, but instead he gave me a Nina GF. Yeah, that was me. So, Squall drags Zell's mom to the back room, walks out hours later, pulling his deck away with locking eyes with Zell and smirking. Here we go. Your mom's bad for me, but I can't quit her either. I do what your mom checking was. Yeah, we'll do the Tomberry King. Love for new F8 with H theme. Children raised as witch hunters is a good concept. It is, it is. I especially like the lore around witches in this. Oh my god. He did the unthinkable. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. So that one I fucked up a little bit, but I managed to draw it. I'll take the chocolate wafer parts of the Oreo. Taste better than cream. Yeah, you're not wrong. What's in the Hell's Paradise? If you watched it, then Who's Best Girl? I like Hell's Paradise a lot, and I love the Executioner chick. She's great. Oh, there's Zell. Okay. There we go. Here we go. Your mom's cards are mine. You should watch Fritz the Cat's movie. I know it's a raunchy cartoon, but it still holds up, and the message of Fritz story and so much more to today for a modern liberal. I know about Fritz the Cats because I know the guy who made it was like a fucking pioneer of like Hollywood animation. Once our friends say that fanboys are just tomboys that have been left in the oven too long, I stopped hanging out with them in a few months. Time for 17 more Bowl cards, yeah. He wasted his one chance to take Quistis. His one chance. Yep. If for a clutch dark magician. Yeah. So he was going to be able to draw it no matter what. Yeah, Ralph Bakshi's a fucking legend. Yeah. I'm gonna make you watch as I beat your mom in cards. Here we go. So Shadowrock and Reploid Revo are still trying to come back. Revo being an actual rapist and pedophile, and Shadowrock knowing about it for years and apparently begging his wife to collab with him. Fuck it, why not? Corner supremacy. Yeah, another draw. Remember his Lord of the Rings movie? Yeah! That's on Sia from Hyrule Warriors. She was pretty good. She was pretty good. As else, Mom, you have some very intense friends, son. Go back to the Ruby Dragon. Only reason to know about the Hobbit anime movie is from MIP. Yeah. Well, Bakshi, who did the animated Lord of the Rings film, would later animate Frodo turn into a stalker for smiling friends. Squall looks into the eyes and says, "No, no, you live with it very intensely." Fuck, Mega Man fans are weird as shit. Apparently, Shadowrock's wife, one of the people Revo raped. Jesus. So Mega Man's exactly as insane as Smash. Got it. Here we go. And one. Wind Waker or Twilight Princess? I always like Twilight Princess the most. It's really, really good. Alright. You don't have to grind all the cards just yet. Yeah, take Behemoth? Yeah, I did. I made sure. Alright, so he has no cards. He is worthless. Oh. Nah, damn it. We gotta find we gotta find the rule that one of the Queen of Cards has that says all, because then we can just take entire decks when we win. A nerd with no cards, worthless. As longer people say in the air, the more degenerate they literally entropy. Yeah. Is that card game important for making money and something? It is very, very important. And yeah, we couldn't even pay her to swap over, so it's not even. You have to either win or lose, so she'll move to the next region. Yeah. We shall challenge her. How many copies of properly translated F of 8 will it take you to do the thug shake oiled up? My goal as a YouTuber is to have my community referred to as toxic. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh, whatever will we do? There we go. Big and generously. Oh, hear the stories from the Navy. What are you talking about in particular? Alright, so we were able to take 4 cards from her. That was pretty cool. Then Garuda went in Breath of the Wild, not allowing men in their town, but still finding husbands. I thought it was funny. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Alright, old lady, we're gonna throw down. Okay. There we go. Sophia Norwood's $10. I haven't chatted in a while, so here's money today. Good video today. Anyways, can't say. Talk to you later. Yee, good shit, good shit. I worked very hard on that video, and I lost a lot of nights of sleep, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Honestly, people saying stupid shit every day, the more thinking humanity whole needs correction.
We haven't chatted in a while, so here's some money instead. Good video today too. Anyways, can't stay.
Oh shit, Sophia, yeah. Dropped in from the wrestling caves to spread some joy. The cards are her pension. She about to lose it. All right. We actually do super need to buy stuff. This isn't super necessary, but I'm coming a pinch. There we go. He's the grapist. He breaks into people's houses at night and grapes them. He grapes them? Too bad Twitter broke Norwoods on Mr. Sarcasm. Yeah. Be fair. You know, it's like, it's Twitter. It's not much of a loss when you can go like, oh, thank God, don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Just mom, please, I'm out of cards. Is there any other way I can reward you? More cards. Go buy them. I'm gonna tie you to the radiator and grape ya. That was the best Weiss boys get. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I thought it was fun. Most of the video was great. Still wish New Claus didn't turn to shit because of my election. As stated, it's a fucking weird ass little rabbit hole. Because the developers swear up and down. It's like, no, we didn't change anything. We didn't do anything like that at all. And then you actually look at the game, it's like, I don't know. There's some pretty on the nose shit here. Perhaps you should say for one of those duels go bad on your end. Yeah. So sad Trevor Moore's dead. Yeah, out of fucking nowhere. Alright, he shall stock scan. Piano or Bursa, the Gerudo champion. I don't fucking remember them. Get my nigga back. Kitty history wasn't good enough excuse. Yeah. Trevor liked Candy and Farley before him knew what was coming and got help before it was too late. Yeah. Personally, Twitter doesn't bother much because part of me refused to accept there's actual people behind all this account, basically fictional characters to me. Dead internet theory is a spreading thing. Have you looked at the seat exam cheat sheet to get max kill early? Yeah, I know about it. Yeah. Some of the steps are a little bit of a pain in the ass, though. Like, some runs you have to kill the big stompy robot, and it's like, I don't want to deal with that. I mean, you don't have to. There's a lot of ways around it, but, you know. And the first good Dingo spinoff, Exticles, there's an episode about hunting down a rapist gorilla called Rape Ape. Dead internet theory? Dead internet theory is the idea that there is not as many people on the internet as you think, and in fact, it's been shrinking over time. And a lot of accounts you run into are specifically bots set up to pretend to be people. No, we wouldn't care about your autistic political mouthpiece game if it was actually fun, but yeah. Remember that episode he was trying to figure out some way to make an unreliable statue, he was unsuccessful. There we go. Read about Ralph Bakshi. It led me to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and Tim Curry was going to be Judge Doom, but was too scary. John Cleese wasn't scary enough, and Christopher Lee wasn't interested. Honestly, I think Christopher Lloyd was the best pick for it. I think he fully understood what the character needed. Okay. They're still learning card. Shiva should be learning... Yeah, since they're about to get summon magic anyway. Yep. So, Siren should be... Yeah, okay. Trevor Moore had just completed the audio recording for Wise Kids You Know animated movie. It's slated to come out next year. That's sad. That's fucking sad. That could be funny. That actually could be funny. Heard the manga? What do you call this trash? The Yandere manga with a guy trying to fix her because he likes her, but she likes his brother. 30 chapters, short but sweet. Oh. Yeah. Alright. I'm not real. I was never real. And I was never real, and I will never continue to be real. Oh, there's a YouTube channel about Meat Rides Griffith insists Griffith and Griffith and Femto are completely different characters. He's got a lot of videos, but they're mostly shorts. Yeah, it's just him fucking around. There we go. God, I was just actually a bot. I wouldn't have to pay taxes. Okay. One's on Gandalf from Tears of the Kingdom. He's pretty cool. I like what they did with him. They pulled back on the Calamity Ganon shit and let him actually be a character. Alright. Remember, Eddie, when I killed your brother, I talked just like this. Yeah, it still gives me chills and scared me shitless when I was a kid. Yeah. RTF tried to get Trevor to voice Broly for a bridge special, but never got a response from him. Could have been funny. I mean, say what you want about Wise Kids You Know, but it's like, yeah, I definitely think they were a step above Team 4-Star. Like, they were in the, like, actual production shit, so. Pain on Dinkelberg? Yeah. Alright. Hate to all this, but if I'm on here, then yeah, feds are most definitely listening. Then again, anyone who knows the Archers or Sargon, any of those guys are on watch lists. I don't think it's anywhere near as dire as they'd want you to believe. Like, eh. I mean, there's absolutely privacy violations out there, but I definitely think that a lot of people go like, "Oh, I'm definitely on a list." I think there's some main character syndrome going on there. There we go. Okay. So now, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, there we go. Everything I get in a Steam Deck, or like I have a Steam Deck. I don't use it that often, but I have it. Bird for $2, I'm gonna grape you in the mouth. Holy peak, yeah. Been some time, gonna go watch Wolfenstein video, then come back. Yee. Yeah, he's working towards that. And then we'll, after we get this one, we'll do the fire magic. And Siren, yeah, she still needs boost. Do you think Fitz are not malicious? Yes. Do we think I care? No, not really. Yeah. Good way to put it. Steam Deck fights back nearly every stream. Lolly tried to use it. Yeah. I'm ever not using the Steam Deck much, so I remember it melting when y'all used it for stream. Yeah. Lolly lost my fucking debit card. Go call your bank and get a new one. Jesus. That's a serious problem there. Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some Mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, ripped his fucking eye out and fucked his eye hole with his dick? I have no idea what you're referencing there. That's the final boss of Triple Triad fight. You can, quite literally, you can trivialize it with a Triple Triad fight. Here we go. I've betrayed my communist friends in the last slide. Should I A, kill him, or B, kill him hard? Well, why'd you make that guy lose his credit card? If he can't pay attention to his own things, he didn't deserve them. Should totally kill Wolfenstein 2009 physically for 360. Yeah. Alright. This guy has pretty good cards.
Verb donated $2 through Super Chat. I'm gonna
Valentine,
break you in
$5.
the mouth.
One of my favorite games. Pissed
Holy
pissed after beating Triad and trading Gilgamesh for Holy War to beat Omega just for congratulations on him. I'll do it again. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Last guy's going right now. Fox, I'm gonna stay here and be logo and catch it later. Yee, good shit, good shit. You are allowed to dip if you desire to watch the Flashcast. So Jim's going over the charge on Nick's wife. She's listed for neglect that may have led to abuse of a child. Jesus Christ, man. Astay, do you see pictures of them before everything got this bad? And like, you know, they look like a typical Midwest family, and they seem super nice. It's like, fuck, man. Lamborghini or Ferrari? Ferrari. Okay. Wonder if AI robots become a real thing. Will there be robo hookers, be robo pimps, having robo crackheads? Drugs, man. Quite literally. Fucking drugs. That's why, once again, Dick Masterton's kind of a piece of shit for going like, oh man, quit being lame. You know, get out of the way. It's like, you're the exact reason why people laugh at lolberts, because holy fucking shit, how do you not have any awareness?
One of my favorite games. Pissed after beating Triad and trading Gilgamesh.
It's like,
for
Nick is
Holy
not
War to beat
a
Omega just
social
for a
enjoyer of
congratulations
narcotics.
item.
He is a fucking
I'll
junkie.
do it again.
He is a junkie that put his fucking kids at risk, you fucking piece of shit. Now listen to background, I'm trying to make an AIE. Okay. I'll do Turtlepod and Jelly. Close to finishing One Piece. Is there any other adventure manga you'd recommend? There's a bunch. You can read Dororo. That's really good. Should Lamborghini made tractors too? Yeah. Stick's take on this was really trash. I have not seen what Stick said about it. Hey, what happened? I'm not up to date. Ricada is a fucking junkie, like actual junkie that put his kids at risk because of being a junkie. Holy shit. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Had to draw it out, almost lost it. Got cocky. YouTube ad about kidnapping on my videos recently remind me of how family members most likely do it for quick money. It's always a picturesque families hiding shit, yeah. Narog beat the junk and he did it with nothing but a record and a failing comic shop to look forward to, yeah. Ash to Ashes, Funk to Funky, we know Ricator's a junkie, strung out in heaven's eye, reaching an all-time low, yeah. Substance abuse, no joke, it destroyed people and everyone around him, yeah. Like, specifically reading about how, like, his kids had to answer the door for the police, and then they were told, no, don't open the door for the police. So the police used a fucking battering ram. I was like, you just traumatized those kids for life, you fucking asshole. Other than Predator's design and Prey, I don't hate the design. I think it's pretty cool. I just think it tried too hard to be new and doesn't look like a Predator. It's the face. The face is wonky. The skull mask is kind of cool, but the actual face is fucked up. Probably gonna lose him, not because of the drugs, because his guns were easy for kids to get. Well, apparently, like, there's straight up child abuse going on, supposedly. Like, they were neglecting their kids pretty bad. It's like, fuck, this is turning, like, a lot more unpleasant than everyone thought. Okay, so we have to do this first. I was hoping to save. How much you want to bet they weigh more than 25 grams that they managed to flush for the breach? Well, they didn't know it was coming, so if they had anything else, it just wasn't in the house. But I do believe there may have been more. May have been more, / it may have been hidden. Never thought Nick would end up like this. As stated, it's the people he hung out with. They had actual practical effect face for Prey, but they covered up with CGI. I believe it. Bird for $5. I like Dick Master intentionally tries to make his friends worse people to make himself look better by comparison. Yeah. Last day, the fact that, like, right after everything went on, he was like, oh, you know, bunch of fucking killjoys, and, like, what are you, his mom? It's like, dude, he is a junkie. Like, he is an actual addicted junkie. That's why I brought up the Kevin Nash guy, who I'm 95% sure he's the guy I talked about, where Kevin Nash, if I'm remembering right, and it isn't some other guy, was a guy in WWE who kept trying to drag wrestlers back into being addicts. Jake the Snake in particular fucking despised him because Jake the Snake took a lot of years to get clean, and it fucked his life up, and, like, he tried to kill himself multiple times. Like, Jake the Snake is a fucking tragedy. I know we just had the Iron Claw, but they were going to do, like, a sort of sequel where you had another wrestling tragedy. He'd be a great one. And, like, Kevin, like, shit-talk him, go, like, oh, well, you know, what, you're not funny anymore, you don't want to go out drinking with us? And he's like, dude, I can't handle booze. I can't do it. So it's one of those things where it's like no consideration to the fact that this guy is legitimately struggling with something. There's himself with ass lickers and encourage him to use drugs and have an extra woman in his marriage. Yep. Generally fuck anyone until someone do drugs. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Next life ended up in Goodfellas minus the mob ties. I guess we don't know for sure yet. Never liked Kevin Nash. The whole NWO shtick was ass. That's if I'm remembering him right. I'm pretty sure that's the guy. Wang talked about him in a video. Resurrection Jake the Snake is a really good redemption film for Jake. Yeah. Not religious, but I hope Nick can find God, because fuck, man. Yeah. Yeah, Jake's luckily doing much better these days thanks to DDP. Yeah, DDP really likes him, because apparently Jake is the guy that trained DDP to actually get into wrestling. So he has a lot of respect for him. So yeah, he helped him out a lot. And yeah, Jake's a lot better now. He flat out says he flat out talked about all the times like he was in a fucked up place. What did you take on Prey 2017? I know you briefly talked about it in your Wolfenstein video. I liked Prey. I liked that game. It was really, really good. Don't remember if it's true, but there were recently rumors of Nash running around with Amber Heard. Oh, God. Yay, my nuggets are not watch your stream and hate myself at the same time. DP helped Scott Hall, damn it. I fucking hate the little heart thing. It keeps covering up shit. Helped Scott Hall made his last few years good. Yeah. DP's unironically a good person helping people. Yeah. Yeah, I tried Charleston Chew. It is okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not amazing, though. All things one thing, but if you're pushy, then you're an asshole, and either drugs or sex is true in all things. Yeah. DDP also helped out Butterbean. Oh, that's pretty cool. You ever watch the animated film When the Wind Blows? It's a depressing film about an elderly couple stuck in their house after a nuke goes off in their country. Yeah, I saw it. They die of radiation poisoning at the end. It's fucking sad. Who's DDP? Diamond Dallas Page. Special place in heaven for people like DDP. Yeah. He seems like just genuinely a good dude. Oh, hey, Cypher. We're trying to wait for your test results. I was looking around trying to see what we could click on for extra dialogue. Was he known for being a heel or face more in wrestling? DDP? Pretty sure he was a heel. Because that stated he was trained under Jake, who himself was a heel. Going to Gokunawa stream, see ya. Yee. That's a new Ghost in the Shell anime. Could be pretty cool. A lot of people are theorizing he's going to follow closer to the manga. That'll be interesting, because the manga is a lot more comedic than a lot of adaptations of Ghost in the Shell. If it can get even like a 10th as good as Standalone Complex, I'll be happy. You a fan of Bret Hart at all? I never watched him too much, but I know of him. Yeah, no, Cypher's gonna get scolded. Yeah, Cypher is just fucking nuts. He's reckless as fuck. DDP started as a heel, but over time became more of a face in WCW. Which makes sense, because Este, he just seems like such a good dude. Ghost in the Shell comedy? The original manga had a lot of comedy. Pro wrestlers who got started really late in his 40s, jacked his back real bad, then developed a hybrid yoga calisthenics program that helps people. Yeah, because as stated, that's where Jake came in, where DDP for a long time was apparently a manager, where he would manage talent, set up stuff. You know, he was a manager. Well, he really, really wanted to get into wrestling. He really wanted to be on in-ring talent. Everyone kept saying the same thing. You're too fucking old. Apparently, Ric Flair told him to his face, you have a good thing going here. You're a great manager. Shut the fuck up about being in the ring. You're good at this. You're too old. Jake, as stated, since he was kind of in a weird place at the time, he didn't give any shits like, fuck it, I'll teach you. So he became his mentor. Yeah, DDP developed his own yoga style, and apparently it's really good. Apparently it's actually really, really helpful. Oh, I do want to save real quick. So Dizzy Dokuro is the DDP of VTubers. A couple son, When the Wind Blows, basically pulled the same move as the Keller son from Fallout 3, willingly walked in one of the nukes to end it quickly. Best you could do, to be honest. Well, you know, the parents didn't really understand what nuclear Armageddon meant. They thought it'd be just like the Blitzkrieg, because that was their experience. They were the World War II generation. They thought, oh, it'd be like when the bombs were dropped. They didn't know about fallout and radiation poisoning, things like that. That's on Edge, aka Adam Copeland. I have no idea. I've never watched a single Edge match. Still pulling some folks for their card. We're holding off on that just now. Hope F8 gets a remake, but been playing it a while back and it's such a hassle, but saying it's cool. Yeah. Wrestling with Shadow is a pretty good documentary. It was where Brett was turned heel and fucked by Triple H, and Shawn Michaels might be staged. Oh, could be cool. I like that. Rage. My cat tried to eat one of my nuggets before I stopped him. How do I tell him that if he eats it, he'll get diabetes? He has his own food, damn it. Killer Family was a tragedy in Fallout 3, one of the few well-written plot points in the game. Fallout 3 is a lot better than people give it credit for. That's one of those things where I'm like, you know, it doesn't have to be an us versus them. Tale of Two Wastelands exists for a reason. Did not watch any John Cena match in the mid to late 2000s? No, because I hated John Cena. Even as a kid, I hated John Cena. That's what Brett and Austin's WrestleMania 13 match, all-time classic, maybe best match ever. Do you know John Cena does rap? I knew that because I still remember his Wigger days, where he did the "You Can't See Me" shit. Not saying Fallout 3 is bad, but it's overall not a great Fallout game. No, I disagree. I think it's a great Fallout game. I think it's a thing where it started off as a meme where New Vegas came out and went like, oh, haha, Bethesda seething. And over time, it's just been repeated and regurgitated so much that people are taking it as fact and, like, using it as, like, a reason to get angry. Because I really don't see a reason where you can't like Fallout 3 for what it does and also Fallout New Vegas for what it does. I mean, it's one of those things where, once again, it kind of feels like it was a funny little thing to joke about, but now people have gotten, like, genuinely emotionally invested in the argument of it to the point of, like, man, you're kind of spoiling the fun of it all. Well, New Vegas felt like it's the best Fallout, but that's just my opinion. Then again, maybe I go so far. Saying Fallout Tactics is a really cool story, if you ask me. Bladska one-shot life and then name me PJ. It's so over. I also love Fallout 3 for reviving Fallout. Moira Brown, people hating on because New Vegas are just retards. But like I said, it's a thing where once you kind of notice the discourse, you kind of understand that, like, man, if you like any Fallout game, you're gonna have somebody jumping down your throat saying you're a fake fan. Like, there are people who say if you liked Fallout 2, you're a fake fan. There's people who say if you like Fallout 3, you're a fake fan. There's people who say if you like fucking New Vegas, you're a fake fan. It is this never-ending spiral. So yeah, Jim Slayer's stream really ended on a depressing note. Yeah, as stated, Ricada just kept getting worse and worse, so. And when you find out that it negatively impacted the kids, it's like... So thankful that guy in the hall doesn't have his hands behind his head. So overdone anime trope. I love that, though. I love that, though. Sean McMahon was also fun during his early years. Sean was pretty fun. He was pretty fun. Tim Pool went from I don't like Trump to now doing an interview with him in 2 days. His ass is not beating the right-winger allegations. Oh, no, he's not a right-winger by any means. He's a fucking grifter. He's the one where, like, he will just regurgitate points because he knows that's what his audience wants to hear. He can be a well-intentioned grifter, but grifter nonetheless. What does Balmir even do? I've never figured out what it does. Remember when he reacted to your JC video? He was such a good guy. As stated, devil in a bottle. To this day, is so mad the Brotherhood of Steel from Fallout Tactics is non-canon because they're pretty interesting and have the dopest armor. Thoughts on gorillas are pretty good. Maker just cried on stream. Never thought I'd see the day. Jesus. The fuck happened? How many times is Tim Pool called Civil War soon? Yeah, right? Speaking of Fallout, you got a favorite Fallout weapon? I love the revolver in New Vegas that has the guitar twang when you pull it. America cried. Like, the fuck happened? Like how Cypher actually congratulates him. Yeah, he's not a complete dick. For now. You missed out the last part of the Nick stream was a trip. Yeah, he's talking, he's talking about potential child abuse involving Nick. Oh, shit. Like I said, whenever it involves kids, shit gets dark. Shit, did you talk to Sid before you left? You missed out on a key item. Ah, fuck. I think I tried to, but I forgot. Fuck, and I just saved. I might be able to go back and... God damn it. Well, fuck it. Ideally, we'll be able to go back and see about it. It's fishing on my dad has cancer, and he's definitely not going to make it. Shit spread way too far before the doctors knows. Now he only has a month left. Shit. So all around, it's just been kind of a rough last few days for people. His wife may have abused and sexually assaulted them. What the fuck? Iraq is in charge with child abuse was, well, Nick was simply child endangerment. Yeah, Nick's recent locals posts have been downplaying Cope. Shit's tragically sad. Don't get me wrong, he's fucked up what Nick's doing. His kid humiliated him bad, messed their family. Nick said he would lose faith if it turned out Nick was a piece of shit we don't know yet. Jesus, man. Last day, like I'm gonna have to go in and watch that after this is all done. Like, the fuck happened? Yeah, Jim read that, and that explains his rant at the end. Well, I mean, like, it's especially fucked up because Jim was friendly with a lot of these people. He was friendly with Ralph. He was friendly with Nick. He was actually on pretty good terms with Nick for a while. Like, it is a thing where one after the other, he's watching people he was friendly with and could talk to, and, you know, they weren't friends because Medicare was very strict on the, hey, we're online people, we're not friends. But he was watching people that he would respect just turn into these fucking parodies. Like, and not just like, oh, haha, they're spurgy, like Ralph shit himself type parody. Like, they're beating their wives, they're putting their kids at risk. It's like, what the fuck? Corano appeared to of the stream to watch later. Yeah. Probably mods for it, but why can't we get power armor mod a little closer to nice plate armor to push that Brotherhood of Steel Artillery in parallel? The same energy he had towards Ralph, but he never thought Nick was a piece of shit like Ralph. Well, Ralph was, like, explicitly malicious. Nick, a lot of what you can chalk that up to, not talking about the wife thing, because I have no idea what the fuck's going on there. But a lot of the shit with Nick, it just comes down to he is a junkie. He has a drug problem. He has a substance abuse issue he needs to fucking clean up. He's got to take that care of that. Ralph flat out, like, talked about how he would be glad his mother died. I mean, it's a thing where, like, Ralph is just bad. You know, like, he's screaming at, like, his elderly mother. He's threatening to beat the shit out of his wife. You can hear the audio of, like, the domestic abuse thing where he's, like, getting up in the wife's face. Like, Ralph is just a piece of shit. I think on a subconscious level, Jim didn't want to become friends with any of them because he knew something like this would happen. Makes you wonder. That's the YouTube channel, Townsend. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Going to bed night, yeah. Never liked these guys. Only Jim, actually, and the Bibbs guys. Jim's point that Nick seemed to be a good guy with a great life and lots of potential. He threw it away. If you want to know the true character of a man, give him success. That is a saying for a reason. When Nick got arrested, Skyber Master and Vito immediately threw him under the bus. Yep. All that shit that they whipped up and Nick got himself involved with the Eric July thing, and all for what? With Gorillas, their music is good, but it's clear Alburn's out of touch on his politics, still stuck in the all cons are like Bush, they're the establishment mindset. Yeah, you can definitely notice that, especially in the more modern albums. Well, modern in the sense of when they were coming out when Trump was in office. You want to know the true measure of a man, give him power. It's same difference. The whole point of it is, you know, they had everything given to them, and that was the time where they had to prove who they really were. You know, I was saying most people don't know what to do with money and success. So accurate. Yeah. Shit's rough. It's no internet today for everyone. Like the best possible thing I've ever heard from someone who's successful, and this would be like, you know, I'm at like a business function and they're, you know, because, you know, I work in real estate shit, and sometimes we had to go to meetings, like, you know, mandatory shit. they would say, like, even if you reach the financial goal you wanted to hit for a year, immediately start planning out the next one. Never give yourself that time to breathe or celebrate. That sounds stressful, but at the end of the day, you need that, because if you think, well, I won, I got what I wanted, then you're going to get complacent. You're going to get complacent, and you're going to do something stupid. You need to constantly be thinking about, all right, how do I inch up a little bit higher? How do I inch up just a little bit higher? Jackson, $5. Jim saw Ralph, Tonka, and others send to crazies, and Nick seemed to be the last good guy. Seeing this probably hurt him the most. Yeah, well, especially since Nick was a family man. You know, he wasn't like the guy living out of his trailer who was an ex-wrestler, or the redneck who already had a criminal record in Memphis. Like, Nick had a wife and kids and was a lawyer. Love how Squall's just acting awkward. Saying cosplay recreation of this Dance from No Con video was cute. Yeah. We remade this scene as a PS2 tech demo. It's a pretty good scene. 2016 Auburn was full of this is the end of the world shit, and 2020 pushed BLM Biden, and now Biden's fucked up. He's backed away from politics. Yeah. What's on the YouTube channel? Think Before You Sleep. I've never seen any of their stuff. Theme of the Humans album was to party like the world was going to end or something like that as a reaction to Trump election. Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, the whole dancing was mocap. Well, you can see that. The detail they had in the movement, yeah, you can tell there was a mocap. The little gestures, the way their limbs would move. It's like, yeah, that's very fluid. Makers and Super Chats, what I missed in this stream. We've been playing FF8. When you're making a proc for others, you can never plateau. Plateau means death, yeah. So then praise the Shadows guy, huh? Yeah. As stated, the people are going after him for the Wendigoon thing. Meanwhile, like, the thing that gets me is the fact that he made a video on Hills Have Eyes and then said the rapist cannibal family were the victims because the middle class family that they torture were white and middle class. Alice for 2 Fengmoys, name of the guy who left his retard GF in a forest. JF? Valid name for $5. On a lighter note, I never wanted to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a road worker, but when I got home, all the signs were there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So the girl he danced with, that's his destined romantic partner. It gets complicated. Sim Despot, $5. I never pursue wealth for it would destroy me. I only subscribe to capitalism because it let me live in peace.
Ralph, Tonka, and the
there's nothing wrong with pursuing wealth. The whole point is, as stated, you gotta be smart about how you do it.
And seeing this probably hurt him the most.
Who the fuck said the hillbilly rapists were the good guys? That was the In Search of Shadows guy. I don't know, the one who just went after Wendigoon. Now people argue Gorillas is always political. Well, it's true to an extent with Demon Days and Plastic Beach. They never touched modern politics up to that point. Yeah. Wasn't praise the Shadow thing? As stated, he went after Wendigoon. Time for the next downfall is Nick Masterson. There's a mod to make your courier look like Naked Snake. There's mods to make them all look like anything. I mean, Newegg has been going on for so long.
Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Name of the guy who left HS retard GF in a forest.
Lock, stock, cock, and ball torture for $1. How to reconnect my parental Wi-Fi. I've never wanted to kill myself so bad. Gonna bomb HP. Also heard where Kade was apparently strapping a dildo to his ball sack and using it as his wife because he's too lazy to fuck. Is that true?
Note.
It's called a baldo.
I never wanted to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as a road
General
worker.
Winkster, $5. Great. Vid on Wolfenstein today. New Order was one of my favorite first PS4 games. I got that. Noble are fantastic. I love those games. They're good.
Zeem the Despot donated $5.
Before you sleep, immediately turn on his audience, start calling them porn acts and incels after grifting in favor of adding sexy women back in games. So he's just a retard.
Because it will let me live in peace.
Yeah, Wendigoon's successful, malicious people at MDO. It's worse than he's successful. It's specifically, Wendigoon is very open about who he is and is successful. He is a Christian redneck from Appalachia. The exact thing all these California rich kids don't like. Think Before You Sleep was a grifter that turns back on his audience for Britney Fenty pussy. Well, I have a bot read super chats if you read them. As stated, Bato's just doing whatever it wants now. I thought I turned it off before the stream. I legitimately thought I turned it off before the stream. I don't know if Shota did something. I don't know what's going on, but it's just
General
not listening to me
Winster
anymore.
Donated $5 through Super Chat. Great vid on Wolfenstein today.
Dick Master and
The New
Veto, the
Order
next
was
one's the
one of
fall
my
while Jim
first
feels pity
PS4
to Nick.
games I got.
He did mock them more,
That and
saying they're
Old
dragging
Mother
him into
Fantastic.
EG drama they caused. Oh, 100%. 100%. Because, like, the Eric July drama is, like, fucking stupid. Like, it's legitimately really fucking stupid. It's like, what's the point of this? And then it just comes down to, all right, Vito still hasn't made his comic. Imagine doing all that for Hammerhead Gash. Venti at least looks decent enough to where it's like, all right, I'd do it. Then I would just say, like, oh, no, that never happened. You're just crazy. Yeah, Vito's comic would be garbage anyway, yeah. Legit, thank for your sleep said that Cloud's a feminine insult. Never in my life I ever said out loud, you're fucking retarded so fast. It sounds like at this point he's just trying to bait everybody as hard as he can to keep getting clicks. Because, like, dude, what the fuck is his logic here? Keep hearing the word baldo. I'm afraid to look it up. It is a little rubber thing you shove your ball sack into that is an extra dildo. So while you are fucking your wife in the vagina, your ball sack can fuck her up the ass. And as stated, every single time I've looked them up, because I'm like, what the hell even is that? They look small. So I'm trying not to seem like I'm bragging, but it is a thing where I legitimately ask over and over again, how are you even supposed to fit your nuts in that? Seeing that video of him exploring with like two other YouTubers with pain, he legit seemed like he didn't want to be there most of the video. Who are you talking about? Minigun doesn't even get that political in his vids, which is interesting considering the stuff he deals with. He's very good at just introducing these fun... You can tell he probably fucking loved browsing X. He seems like the kind of guy where he fucking loved browsing X. He loved creepypastas, and that was the thing. Like, he just loves horror stuff. He just loves spooky stories. So he just wants to tell people about spooky stories. If in Marvel, would you bang a female Skrull that can shapeshift into anyone? No. Skrull are terrible. Eric July is the only one with any sort of regular release time frame. EVS, Yellow Flash, John Malin, every other is crazy late. Yeah. Well, it's a thing of, like, more and more clips are coming out from, like, fucking EVS, where he's going like, yeah, if you don't want to kiss the ring of Comicsgate, we can have it to where artists don't want to work with you. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? That's the exact thing you fucking left DC over and then bitched and moaned about it. It's like, what the hell are you doing? Money goes to Sweetheart and Creepcast, super fun. Let my man read Borsica in peace. Apparently Christian Southern Mountain people are persona non grata on Wookiees' heads. Yeah, because that stage, a bunch of California rich kids. Like your Wolfenstein review was good. I don't think I like most of the characters still, but it did make me wonder if I should go play the games. Go play New Order and Old Blood. They're good. Look up Baldo dildo, and I say I saw someone shoving a shit-covered dildo up their ass. Just type in Baldo. You don't need dildo. Kiss the mainstream comics ring, otherwise you can't use their printers. Yeah. Tom IRL, New Orleans video with Wendigoon. Ah, okay. Oh shit, I'm right. I completely forgot. I got junction all the shit with Questus. You guys also trying to make the Necrocade stuff all about him going. At least he got Eric July though. I'm surprised Jim didn't mention all the negative influence Nick surrounded himself with. Well, Jim's whole thing at the end of the day was, I mean, we can blame it on them as much as we want. We can say, oh well, they manipulated Nick. At the end of the day, Nick chose to do a lot of that shit. So, Lou, $4 or $5 got in a heated argument with my dad. Surprising he hates the U.S. and hates that I live in Georgia because I don't live by California rules. My choice is either kiss the mainstream comic ring or indie ring. I'll just kill myself. Well, it's a thing I've talked about before. I don't know if it was directly last stream or the stream before it, but the whole idea of you can strong-arm indie comics to be your territory is a bad idea. Indie comics are already very much a thriving market. They are doing their own thing. There are shitloads of webcomic artists that are able to do things on their own with quite literally zero issue. They don't need to worry about anything. There we go. Ah, shit, I forgot. Selfie still has the... I'm actually surprised no one tried to use Creepcast to attack Wendigoon. You know, use Meat Canyons Association to denigrate Wendigoon. It'll happen eventually. Ah, shit, yeah. Big end of which Eric July got a toy deal with McFarlane Toys for Ripperverse. That says it all. Yeah. Got my dad into Wendigoon. My parents love Wendigoon. Art Bro loves Wendigoon. He says he watches every video. Of course, Art Bro loves a lot of horror stuff, so. By any chance, does DVS have a Sonichu medallion on him? Ow. Aaron's birthed the golden age for indie comics, so I haven't bothered trying to be mainstream. Yeah, because that's stated. It's a thing where they'd probably have more of a point. They probably have more of a point if, as stated, webcomics were not a thriving industry. That is the thing that will fuck them over more than they ever realize. I'll use Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, sure. They have no idea that they are very much small fish in an even smaller pond. Because webcomics have been a thing for a while, since like 1.0 internet type thing. So the idea of like, oh, well, we can strong arm and take over that market. No, you can't. You know, I think it comes down to like an almost boomerish misunderstanding of kind of the online comic market space. Because, as stated, you've had stuff like fucking VG Cats go on for like 20 years. You had Control-Alt-Delete. You've had God knows how many different others. You have tons of indie webcomics that make successes to this very day. You know, you can start some up and create your own and get along just fine with it. So it's this thing... Yeah, Homestuck. Yeah, Homestuck's another one. So it's this thing of like trying to go in and treat it like DC Marvel. It's like you are going to fail. You are going to fail. You are going to fuck up and fail because that's not how that works. There we go. There we go. There we go. Funny thing is, none of my friends know about any old comics beyond Common America, and that's because one follows JPRs does fan art. Yeah. As stated, when EVS burned the bridge with Common America, that kind of told you all you need to know. Where it's like, oh, so you have no interest in actually trying to boost up an indie. Because Common America became a fucking brand. Like, they were very, very successful at what they did. So it's this thing of like he kind of took it for granted that he was the big guy. We're like, oh well, I'm the guy who was in DC. I'm the guy who made iconic Sinestro. And it's like, well, I mean that's good and all, but it's like, dude, valid for $2. What you plan on? Turbo, max out your GFs. I don't want to use any boosters or anything like that. We're trying to play as vanilla as we can. Rising building a fan base and still being yourself does wonders for I'll exchange all my guy. I know, but I like clicking. It's fun. Recommend the Max last time you ever checked it out. I know about it. I've never actually gotten around to reading it. Another question, is anyone here bought Raise Fist novels and so any thoughts on them? From what I understand, people like them.
Turbo will max your GFs.
Who the fuck is that comic Sinestro? Unironically, like this is to EVS's credit. His rendition of Sinestro, how he drew Sinestro and the style he made Sinestro, became a pretty iconic version of Sinestro. Because he basically wanted to make him like a space Nazi. And it worked. It worked and really made Sinestro blow up in DC. Then they used that against him and like, well, where would he get the fascist inspiration if he wasn't a fascist? You know, that kind of thing. Wendigo has power to make friends with anyone he meets. You got a problem with Wendigo and raising eyebrows because he's a nice guy? Yeah, that's kind of how I view it. Vindicated this week. Tacos have been recognized as sandwiches. Always knew they were just Mexican sandwiches. Game stream just ended, got serious near the end. Nick is such a fuck up, yeah. Coming American, mixed with a Japanese who created. They want a female action superhero, and I love that series so much. Yeah. I just want to kill this one. We can leech off the one that's still alive. Ah, dick. There we go. Okay. Now we just, because we're gonna need a lot of sleep for the coming fight. Very Common America also made Walmart. That was a funny comic too. Yeah. As stated, it's a thing where when that beef kicked off, I literally went, "What the fuck happened?" Because it felt like one night EVS was propping him up, sucking his dick, and all Comicsgate loved the guy. To I know where he was persona non grata and no one wanted to talk to him. What I've seen about Spoonie's doing another OP now. Curtis seems to be getting his shit back in order. That's pretty cool. The guy who played Curtis from Phantasmagoria 2 seems like an unironically chill dude. Feel bad for Nick's kids. Chances are they're gonna be taken away from their irresponsible parents. Yeah. It's just Jurassic Park. I have a feeling Jurassic Park kind of inspired this location a little bit. US also was also part in the best comics since the majority of Jeff Johns' iconic Green Lantern saga. Flash Rebirth, where he introduced Barry Allen to the DC universe of the Wally West took his place. Yeah, as stated, the guy did have prestige in comics. He did have prestige, and there was a reason why when he got involved with Comicsgate, people were like, "Oh shit, it's him." It's just the fact that I think he let that go to his head, and that's all he wants to do now. Is just be the big guy in Comicsgate. He can't accept anyone else rising up, which is where once again I think he's kind of not understanding that the area he stepped into is just that's not how it works. Let's see, a single Native American say they were offended by Wendigoon's channel name. I want to see a bunch of white liberal douches. Well, I mean, isn't Wendigoon like half native? That's what I keep hearing. He's like half native himself. And the Flash movie gave EVS enough money to buy a house. Yeah, it's like EVS did the same thing in Common America he's doing to Eric July now. As for Nick's kids, they're with their grandparents. If you don't dick, the dumbasses dox them. Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding me? What the fuck is even the point of that? Like, they're kids. I don't know. Why am I even asking? We already know why. We already know why, because they're like, well, why do you care so much? It's just a joke. It's like, you are a fucking retard. In hindsight, Maddox should have won. Maddox should have won. You playing Kingdom Hearts 2 at all? That would be fun. That would be very, very fun. Well, saying Common America take place is pretty fun. They literally have an entire department dedicated to cryptids and a Vatican Exodus group of military chaplains. I think American comics are bad. They keep remaking the same stories, the same characters, no film makes anything they do moot. Yeah. Yeah, what a bunch of fucking cunts. Leave the kids alone. Yeah, it's like, that's something where I'm like, what the fuck is even the point of that? You ever played Alone in the Dark remake? It was cool. I did not. It did look pretty interesting, though. I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts. It's coming to Steam. Dick and Vio do his favors, put the damn medallion on and go away. Yeah, if the Dick Mason was a villain, the author would be criticized, making him too unrealistic. What crap? Yeah, when Wendigo talked about Wendigo, retards started saying he appropriated. Actually, actual natives explained it to him. Yeah. Motherfucker, I just got clued in the fact Frank Horgan is voiced by Michael Dorn, aka Worf and Battle Beast. Damn, man. Yeah. Doesn't Comicsgate just turn on anyone who tries to deliver on the promises and actually release their comic? From what I understand. That's why the shit I'm working on with a few people, yeah, we're not part of that circle. Alright, fun stream, I got crashed for the night. Yee. I kind of won in a weird way. Dick literally took his sloppy seconds in a funny way. Never got around taking, never get taking another man's gal sexy. Yeah. Didn't show part Native American? Yeah. Team ports of KH so don't have price make me think they're gonna stick 70 piece on them. If they include like, if not all of them, the majority of games, I can suck it up and wait for a sale on that. I can pay like 50 for them. don't want to burn the limit break just yet. Steam ports? Oh yeah. Just hope PK doesn't go down with Dick Master in the future. Maybe Woody, cause fuck him. Yeah. I hate to admit, I used to listen to a Dick show. I did too. Dick was unironically funny. It's just as stated, ever since he shacked up with Vito for some fucking reason. I'm just getting really treats earning money as an independent comics is a zero-sum game. If you're not part of the club, you're taking money from them. Yeah. Elmos for $5. Jim leaves people sad. Nick leaves people feel so sorry for their kids. Was it worth it? Yeah, right. There we go.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Monster donated $5 through Super Chat.
Makes Activision
Jim
blatant
leaves
price
people
gouging that
sad.
much more blatant
Nick
since they
leaves
still have
people
costs at 70
feel
bucks. Yeah.
So sorry for their kids.
Yo, Kingdom Hearts coming to Pirate
Was
Bay.
it
Sweet.
worth
Yeah,
it?
there you go. Because there's no way they're gonna have that big of file sizes. Maybe Kingdom Hearts 3, but you know that'd be if you even wanted to do Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay. So let's go to Siren and set the new ability to. Let's do that one. Nick needs a friend to smack his face and yell at him for affecting the kids. I think he's legit just too far gone. He is past the point of someone being able to come in and tell him what's going on. He needs to have that fear of God. He needs to have that court case happen. He needs to be told straight-faced by a judge, this is gonna happen if you don't knock it the fuck off. So technically this would be best on selfie, but as stated, they're unavailable, and I'd rather just level them up right here. Vito and Dick are just bad people who use local culture as an excuse to be even worse people. Yeah. Game Arts can build with all the extra stuff, and that stuff makes the game a ton better. Definitely felt like content they wanted in the OG but couldn't include in the base game due to time. That makes sense. We're going to see Nick Ricada Redemption Arc, but might not come. As stated, he needs to be told in no uncertain terms that you are going to lose your fucking kids if you keep doing this shit. Okay. I would like to, but I need that for something else. Alright, there we go. Ah, shit, it won't let me. Fuck. Okay. Well, I think it won't let me because I think... Yeah, okay. So I need to swap these. Okay. So now... Nope. So Quistis. Yeah, there we go. Should be fine. Drake should have been there for him, but then again, he's got a lot of hedonistic tendencies. It legit sounds like that entire circle just has a lot of fucking problems. They just have a ton of issues. Damn, okay. Oh, nope, there we go. Okay. Yeah, better than nothing. My kitty Marina tried to pick a fight me after I picked it up. Yeah. This call's design reminds me of Lugia from Pokemon. Probably happened all the way around. Got them sleep curves going on. I was wrong. Furiosa movie bombed like a nuke. Budget is 168 million. Only took in 10 million so far. I mean, that does make sense. It makes sense because, frankly, it's way too fucking late. They should have gotten the Furiosa movie done like a year or two after Fury Road. By this point, people were going like, wait a minute, that was a thing? Funny thing is, Drex was hanging out a lot of streams. Nick was relatively straight and narrow. Yeah. Lowest Memorial Day box office for 30 years. Jesus Christ. Furiosa's budget is way over bloated, and then they released it in the middle of the week instead of the weekend. Yeah, that was just dumb. That was just stupid. Yeah, Furiosa already has their own movie. It's called Fury Road. Yeah. Problems that no one cares about Furiosa. Yeah, as stated, if they were able to ride the hype of Fury Road right as it came out, that'd be one thing. Where even if people didn't like Furiosa, they'd be like, well, I get to watch more Fury Road. But they're specifically selling this off the back of it's the Furiosa movie. So they're kind of hit with the realization of nobody gives a fuck. People want old Mel Gibson or Tom Hardy to come back. Instead, George Miller didn't want to do that. Yeah. I want to show you Siren. Destructive flamethrower guitar while still hot. Too soon? Of course not. Like I said, it's been how long since Fury Road? It's been like 10 years. Yeah, I didn't realize Fury Road came out like 2015. 9 years, yeah. That's when Tom Hardy as Max. Tom Hardy as Max was not a bad pick. I would like them to bring back Mel Gibson in some way because he made the franchise what it was. But Tom Hardy was not a bad pick. I don't believe that Anya Taylor-Joy could be a badass. Apparently Furiosa doesn't even get to do much in her own adult film. As Jeremy John said, it's just like Fury Road and that the main character does none of the talking. Holy shit! Describe the theory that Fury Road is just a Roadrunner Wile E. Coyote cartoon. In some ways, the whole movie is the chase, so I can kind of see that. Like all movies that do every decision backwards. Less money for actual talent, more money for slop that sinks money. I was like Tom Hardy as an actor, still funny when his MySpace thirst pics came around, yeah. What's funny is they're trying to do Oppenheimer, Barbie, Bo Garfield, and Furiosa. Yeah, no one cares. I don't think Tom Hardy has the proper physique for Mad Max. He's a bit small for the role and not a lot of hair. That is true. Mel Gibson could sell that he was a pretty big dude. Like I said, I don't think Tom Hardy was a bad pick. It's just the fact that he kind of got shafted in the movie. And now with Furiosa, people might understand what people are talking about with that, where it's like, oh shit, yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, it's hard to find another Mad Max. Mel Gibson hit it for sure, yeah. Anya Taylor-Joy is just too adorable to take seriously. She's a good actress. I hate her, like, buccal fat remover surgery. I fucking hate that. It made her look like a fucking alien. Need 80s hair, but they went with a shaved head. Yeah. Garfield destroying everything in the box office, sadly, shockingly enough. And yeah, it does make me wonder what exactly happened, because it's not like they didn't advertise Furiosa. There have been ads popping up. Like, I've been seeing them. Young Tom Hardy played Picard in Star Trek Nemesis, just found out. Mel Gibson can't come back. He's too busy making Passion of the Christ 2. Crucify this. Yeah. He's been making that movie how long now? Remove the hair from Siren. Yeah. Remember Tom Hardy hated working with George Miller. That makes sense. Doom X Animal Crossing was a great meme at the time. Barbie X Oppenheimer was funny. Heroes X Garfield's head scratcher. Yeah. See the new South Park special? I did not. Alright, we should be able to extend this. Because now that he's asleep, we can just beat the shit out of him with summons. Because summons don't take mana. Never got Barbie mostly since every time Ryan Gosling was on stream, Nightcall was being blasted. No Monster 2X lasagna, baby Q. Yeah, rip Siren's underwear crotch, yeah. As an actor, I think would be good for Max would be Richard Roxburgh. I think he'd be pretty alright. Sophia Nard's $5. I forget. Is there a secret between us that you have to call me my little princess, or am I allowed to tell people? I don't remember. I have to call Shota. I forgot what the terms were. I will say, those Twinkies were worth it. You don't have the card ability equipped, do you? I don't have it, period. Quist's military-esque uniform with a whip. You explain yourself, explain yourself, lady. No judgment, she's just doing things to me. Oh, fuck, okay, he's awake. Whoop his ass. Hellblade 2 flopped because it was boring, yeah. Some Mad Max in Australia makes sense, as Australians are known for their wild nature and post-apocalyptic outbreak like Fallout. People supposed to get their Ukraine-mandated mail-order brides. Yeah. They keep telling me that I can just run, but it's just too fun beating up on the dinosaur. You're also just isn't a character that people aren't interested in seeing. Could also be the fact that people are tired of protagonists, even though she's one of the better ones. Female protagonist, even though she's one of the better ones. That is true. I just didn't like Charlize Theron in the role. That was my thing with Furiosa. I just didn't like Charlize Theron. Like first Assassin's Creed game, it's very different from the rest of the franchise and really goddamn fun. Yee. I had an idea of Mad Max movie. It's young Max played by Tom Holland. Best Mad Max content I got in periods, a 2015 game. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Hash 5 of the Christ.
Sophia Nawitz donated $5 through Super Chat.
He is a very, very tough dinosaur.
Is it a secret between us that you have me call you my little princess, or am I allowed to tell people?
I will use Siren to see what happens. And that would be a perfect time for Mad Max with Fallout. George Miller was wrong. 2015 game is a very solid game. I like it. This year, I can see making money. Deadpool 3, may God forgive us. I like how everyone went from, yeah, the Deadpool movies are pretty good, to, like, genuinely being terrified that one comes out. Gonna sound dumb, but I kind of always thought Fallout was a bit like Mad Max, but more factions. There's a lot of Mad Max influence in Fallout. How many cards you got so far? I've got a lot. Of course, Vic Marsgirl is back, calling him an anime sex pest due to Nick's self-destruction. Of course. Of course. You know how I keep saying optics matter? It's because shit like this. It's literally because of shit like this. Where now every single thing Nick has done is now going to be looked at with suspicion. And people are going to go back and go, hey, wait a minute, what the fuck? Now, in some cases, that should actually happen. The Vic Ty Beard thing is something people should legitimately go, hey, Ty kind of fucked Vic over a little bit. But there's other situations where, nah, 100%, like, it's just not going to have good consequences. Passion of the Christ, Jews Requiem, co-written by Hiroki Araki. Or Hirohiko Araki, yeah. Next, a random encounter Fallout 3 character named Mel tries to mug you with an empty shotgun. Yeah, the influence is there, yeah. Planet of the Apes is making good money, but still hasn't broken even yet because people bouncing budgets are retarded, yeah. Do you think Switch has done the Mario RPG fans good? You're paying full price for a game locked at 30 frames, so you tell me. Nick wasn't even Vic's lawyer. No, but he suggested to use Ty Beard, and Ty Beard fucked him over. You press triangle, you can get the game to reroll and limit breaks. Oh, let's try that. Oh, there we go, yeah. Fuck it. And for Mario RPGs in general. I mean, there aren't that many out there. I don't want to pop this, but fuck it. Should I get Fall Tactics on Steam? Been meaning to play the game, but I've heard many, seen reviews say it has problems running. It has problems in general. It's one of the more okay ones. Nope. Passion of Christ 7 Judas Strikes Back. Should I get Fall Tactics on... Oh, yeah. Is Hellblade 2 really that bad? Apparently it was like 6 hours long and it barely had any combat. Does it be low health to get him to proc? That is true, okay. Love how Mad Max gas referred to as guzzling. Maybe the Aussie accent, but it's cool. Slangy spin, yeah. He's got to be getting close to death now. He has to be. The guts to use Baylid or Master the Armor, losing himself out of the way. Thoughts? He's not going to use the Baylid. If he does, that's a complete betrayal of what his whole thing is. Last I heard, Ninja Theory run by actual assholes, yeah. That monster $5 Passion of the Christ. You thought it was Christ, but it was me, Dio, Dewang. I'm the guy that goes Dewang. Rather than released Mario and Luigi RPG bundle on the Switch. I mean, that would make money, and Nintendo doesn't like that. Fall Tactics is one of the games that Interplay did, and it changed Fallout lore. It's also basically XCOM Apocalypse because it wanted to be like real time. Ah, okay. Guts cannot use the Baylid. That'd be selling his soul for power, the one thing he despises. Yeah. Why not using ice? I don't know, because I'm not using fucking spells. Put him to sleep.
Monster donated $5 through Super Chat.
Yeah.
Passion of Christ. You though it was Christ, but it's me, Dio. Do wag.
I think I'm playing Fallout 2 again. What build should I do? Unarmed ones are usually pretty helpful. Don't have to be strict unarmed, but speccing into unarmed will help. You can see people terrified about Ninja Theory of Hellblade 2 didn't sell well since Xbox is downsizing ZeniMax Studios. Yeah. I legitimately forgot how much health this has. Let me look real quick. Yeah. Picking on Mario RPGs, what's your favorite? Paper Mario is mine. Yeah, I like Paper Mario a lot. That one's fun. Attack. Is they still mad Hellblade isn't a sequel to Heavenly Sword? The game ended on a fucking cliffhanger. Finished watching 4K 77, most beautiful restoration of the original Star Wars I've ever seen to date. There we go, okay. Fallout 2, the only game where you can punch a man with your bare fist and he explains like a neutron star, yeah. Yeah, here we go. His card ability, it can card monsters while about 50% health. Yeah, but I say we don't have the card ability yet. That's one of the reasons I want to kill it, because that's a good way to get XP for him. One time my dad said he hated The Empire Strikes Back because it ruined the happy ending of the first movie. Thought he was trolling, but he hates Star Wars in general, all of it. You know what? Is he even wrong? Is he truly even wrong? Every time I see a tow truck not hauling its back apparatus, it looks like a cross. It makes me think, yeah, Lord Humongous probably used that like on people, and I question my life. Original Fallout didn't really allow you to go on armed build. Tried and the enemies just shot me to death. It depends. Like, you do have to be clever with it. As stated, you have to know what you're doing with it, because The whole point is you have enough agility to get up close to them, and then you're able to have enough strength to take them out fast. What's up, mastering the armor, so I'm to sacrifice where all the good is coming, I think. Not a happy end for Guts, but badass it will be. Yee. Don't forget Monaco. Riel will try to spin Nick's breakdown as proof Vic was bad, but she still outright works with VAs who were convicted as sex criminals. Yeah. Estee, that's why it's like, hey, you know, be aware that actions like this have consequences. Not just on his kids, but much, much further than anyone realizes. Alright. She's not really using Cure, so I'm okay to burn 1. There we go. While TV plays a woman with really low intelligence, you get raped by Myron. Yeah, that's the porn star quest line. Dad was such a big fan of Star Wars, he took the whole family to watch Episode 8. And when we walked back to the car, he said the movie made him wonder if he ever did like Star Wars all that much. Before anything, let me take a look at the status of... Yeah, because you see, we're working towards getting Quetzalcoatl the card. Because once we have that, yeah, that's going to be useful as fuck. Because if I remember right, you get the card and you can get... You get the card, and I think you can get the SP they drop, but you don't get any XP. So your character doesn't level up, but you get a lot of bonuses on top of that. Because remember, you're not really supposed to be leveling them up. That's almost there. That's almost there. Seeing Mura's multiple interviews in the ending, I'm expecting Guts to survive, but kind of forced to live that quiet style of life. Don't forget Monaco. I'll try to spin next breakdowns. Proof Vic was bad. Yeah. School and friend of mine with fart in his hand, toss people walking by. Same thing, right? Bunch of judgmental little boys in chat. Shut the fuck up. Enjoy our FF8. Yeah. Get a little bit more sleep. No, Gus doesn't need to die at the end of the conflict between him and Griffith should be at the end. Yeah. They're the characters with the biggest beef. They need to have their beef be at the very, very end. There we go. Oh yeah, Nick, start with the Maddox lawsuit. Yeah. Now the times are changing. That port the U.S. built in Gaza floated away. like where'd it go though? Please tell me you didn't forget to draw a siren. I don't know how to tell you this. Not only did we forget to draw a siren, I sold my entire deck. I burned up all my magic. The game glitched out. I can't do draw. We got siren. So watch Lolly play FF8 and Quizzes be best girl. Yee. If Guts and Griffith had a rap battle, who'd win? Guts. He knows the streets. Have me for split second. Yeah. You should stay away from gods. It's not our responsibility fixing Middle Eastern mess. Blame the British. Blame the British. But Guts taking a fatal blow for Casca and her delivering a final blow after Guts and Griffith have a huge battle. I'd go with that, yeah. Some random fishing boat's gonna be real confused when the ports flow by. Still in the beginning of the game. We're still on disc 1, yeah. The idea of a forced arrest is an interesting idea for a character who's been through a lot of shit. That's why I picture Commander Shepard retiring with his or her love interest post-Reaper War. We see The Office Worker, Berserk parody by Ball Buddy. Yeah, Ball Buddy has pretty good shit. He's pretty good shit, pretty funny. I do love this music. Do, do, do. Hers making a manga like a full page one? That could be cool. I say he's got funny ideas for jokes. Didn't play Mass Effect, but I heard they fucked the ending so badly they had to rewrite the shit. Oh boy, Mass Effect 3 is yeah. Full Body Ruby parody is still on point. What's your take on 15? 15's not perfect. It has a lot of problems. I definitely understand people say, like, I flat out fucking hate 15. I get it. Them taking entire chunks of story out to do DLC, and then having to write the ending of the game in a fucking light novel. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks ass. But there's a lot of parts to 15 I think is really good. The actual dynamic with the party is great. The four main characters are able to bounce off each other pretty well, and they have a fun dynamic. The vibe of like the road trip thing is really fun. And I love the music. The music in 15 is on fucking point. Verse 13 would have been cool, but Kingdom Hearts 4 will explain it. Yeah. So they tried to become a mangaka, but yeah, they gave up or was denied. Yeah, that makes sense. As stated, being able to become a indie comic artist online definitely helps get people's foot in the door where it's like, well, I already have an audience, you know? Because that's where some manga authors are able to get their start. A guy who did Nagatoro start off as a doujin artist who would upload shit online. One Punch Man star as a webcomic. There's a lot of stuff like that. Sub-Zero, Noob, Cybot. I always like Noob. People looks pretty damn good in ball body study style. I must say, like, damn. Bombit, would you like to purchase this novel to get everyone's happy ending? What happened to the mod? They had more choice and outcomes. ME3 there died. It's still in the works. From my understanding, it's still in the works. There's one positive thing you can say about Last Jedi. Very curious. The slavery was pretty funny. Minecraft's propeller got schwacked by a stray cable to boot. Like Dark Souls 2, but goddamn is infuriating sometimes. Yeah. Alright. Square Mind fumble a lot of things, but music is not one of them. Very, very true. His planet's full of slaves. You gonna free him? Nope, just the horses. Two beach midgets tug, two managed to set anchor, and one poor landing craft. I think I remember on DS2 the fucking hitboxes, yeah. We keep leveling up, and that's a problem. Okay. So we have 83% chance to sleep. That's pretty good. So basically, we can deal. Let me take a look at his build real quick. So we can deal like 50% thunder damage on top of the damage we do already. So that's pretty fucking good. And on top of that, we can put the enemy to sleep. And we should be. I really should build up blind a bit more. Because if I can do that, we can basically be immune to blind. All buddy elves are the best. Your millennial old perverts desperate for any game even works for Fuse. Yeah. A good thing about Last Jedi was Adam Driver proving he's the one thing carrying that sequel. Very, very. He was very smart to get in bed with Michael Mann. Because Michael Mann is like putting him in all sorts of stuff. He's gonna be Neil in Heat 2. He was in the Ferrari movie. Like he was very smart to be like, I gotta find an actual director to get me the fuck away from Star Wars. Adam Driver's a great actor. He's a great actor. Black Lagoon worth reading, or should I watch the anime first? Both are good. Both are very good. But the manga obviously has the full story. DS2 also has enemy magnetism, I think. That thing that makes every Souls clone like God of War unplayable. Okay, so then silence. Hell, Oscar Isaac said the only way to lose Star Wars against if he needs another house. Very smart. Seeing a lot of dudes here talking about Nick bullshit. I say I wasn't the only one in the Mr. Radical Rant Fest. I gotta finish that stream. Holy fuck. I have no idea what happened after I stepped out to get ready for this. Adam Driver's also a soldier, right? From my understanding, he's an ex-Marine. You know, Black Lagoon and Tamayanin have a crossover event, no each material involved. I really don't give a shit about Tamayanin. Have you heard of Liza P? Yeah, Liza P's pretty good. I like it. It doesn't get as fucked up that Bloodborne did, but it's still pretty good for what it does. I've already been told, but it got pretty dark at the end. Yeah, from what I understand, it got pretty fucked up. Okay. I think Adam Driver broke his sternum or something, so he had to retire from the Marines. That makes sense. Alright. Once we're done leeching magic out of this one. With Eliza P, or the sequel to Eliza P, be Fibs of Q. Maker stream, watch Boom streaming Farscape, and came here like a content prank for Nick and his family. All he has to do is get clean. That's all he's got to do. I think every actor has a Last Jedi marriage story. Look at J.K. Simmons between that crap Terminator movie and Whiplash. Very true. Damn, he broke his term to retire. Got off lucky for a soldier. There we go. I believe Adam Driver did some TED Talk about being a Marine. Yeah. He seems like a cool dude. There we go. So almost there. Almost there. Once again, almost there. And that one's a little bit off. And that one's almost there. Awesome. Okay. Paul Giamatti, I don't know how to spell, was in Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes. Yeah. Did Nick losing Casey cause him to be addicted to drugs, or he always been that way before? I think it's the exact opposite. I think having such a financial boon from covering cases like Amber Heard and Rittenhouse and all that shit gave him such financial security, he just burned it all to the ground. Adam Driver also laughed at Ricky Gervais' speech while barely anyone else did. Yeah. Marriage Story is a bunch of talented actors running victory laps. Look at Adam Driver and Laura Dern fighting on all cylinders. Yeah. It's a great movie. Draw, shield, and protect. Very good point. Come on. Anna Boyega, and to an extent, Daisy herself was screwed over by Disney. Yeah, that's what I believe. Remember the Come Town guy saying Marriage Story is boring? It's very artsy. I understand they say it's boring. It's very... yeah. Charleston Chew smells like old chalkboard. Yeah. Or it smells like old cardboard. My opinion, Boyega should have been the Jedi and he main focus on the new Star Wars movie. I'm convinced that was the plan. I'm convinced the original plan was he was going to be the Jedi. There were a lot of hints to it. Like, I guarantee the idea for the original trilogy, I say original, but you know what I mean. The idea for the Disney trilogy was going to be that Finn starts off as the stormtrooper, so you don't think much of him. You think he's just kind of the goon, the coward, the lackey, all that kind of thing. But he would have slowly but surely became more and more of a Jedi. Daisy Ridley would have been... She would have been very powerful right from the get-go, and that would have kind of screwed her over, where she gets so powerful so fast she can't control it, and turns to the dark side, and then Finn has to save her. I guarantee they would have done that. There was a lot hinting that they were going to do almost like a KOTOR thing. I mean, hell, Daisy Ridley's character with Rey looks like Bastila. Alright, I think I drew enough. These guys are pissed. Well, Jim, I was bad guy in 2002. Hit Frankie Muniz movie Big Fat Larry Payne Blue, and that movie was funny. I want to blame you for boosting 2 times speed to draw. What helps me is putting the battle cursor on memory instead of default. I see what Darkside Rey may have been more natural. Yeah. It might have been development. Jurassic Part 1 hype was still big. The amount of dinos and park elements is telling. Still cool, though. Yeah. I think he just wanted to keep up with his vices that caused downfall. He already had kinky sex life, as shown by how many kids he has in past streams. They were just multiplied by success. Yeah. Darkside Rey Wave channel had silent Mobius energy. Bastila was an actual character. Rey was Mary Sue. I'm talking about what the intent was. The intentional, like, because I have called bullshit so many different times when Disney said, "Oh, there was no plan. We were letting directors do what they want." It's like bullshit, bull fucking shit. This was like a multi-billion-dollar project they had in mind. Like, they didn't just let them do whatever they want. There was something they wanted to do here. You know, there was a goal in mind. There was something they... Because, I mean, you see what J.J. Abrams had planned, and he tried to reference it in Rise of Skywalker. Like, he had a lot more under the hood that he wanted to show off. But Rian Johnson came in for that second movie and fucked everything up. Stormtrooper rebelling and having a redemption arc would have been unique for Star Wars too. Well, he would have basically been Kyle Katarn. I mean, that literally was Kyle Katarn. I remember MatPat's prediction video for Episode 8 was blamed for why fans hated it, instead of just admitting it was a bad story. I remember. Many corporations have plans that fail, unlike Big Daddy Xbox. Yeah, right? Okay, we actually have to finish this thing off now. John Boyega went on a date with a girl in New York after Force Awakens. She asked what his job was, and he pointed to his face on a Star Wars billboard and said that. She got creeped out and left him there. I can kind of understand that, where it's like, oh shit, this is a lot bigger than I thought. Because, you know, it's one thing to be like, oh yeah, I'm dating an actor who's trying to make it big. It's another to be like, oh shit, you're in a movie that like millions of people have seen. Be surprised if Dick was only introduced Nick to Coke, since that guy talks about getting fucked up substances at Burning Man and other shitty California festivals. It's possible, but we just don't know. He could have had a ton of different friends that knew. I wonder whose cock Phil Spencer is polishing with passion. To still keep his job. Whose cock and what? Bastila's story in Fall was far better developed. She was Prodigy Jedi with all her masters puffing up smoke up her ass. Her fall was inevitable. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the idea for the Disney trilogy would have been that Rey did the exact same thing. She would have been the prodigy that learned way too fucking fast, way too far, and they couldn't control her. And she would have eventually been pulled to the dark side. So Finn, who had to take it a lot slower and genuinely learn how to do everything, would have been able to save her. I'm saying I'm convinced that's what the original plan was, because it really feels like it. Began dating a big star when Cassandra Peterson came out as a married lesbian. Still wonder how the fuck her wife kept quiet about it for years, being the girlfriend of fucking Avara. Makes you wonder. Gave girl's main weapons a two-hand staff and one-hand lightsaber. Yep. KOTOR 1 and 2 are far better developed than the sequels in every aspect. Yeah, but I'm talking about what the plan was for the sequels. People like Chris Chan curses affected so far. Nick Ricada, Ethan Ralph, iDubbbz, Chris Chan, obviously. Chris Chan's mom. I wouldn't count Chris Chan. That's cheating, you know. Well, the reason they did the story they did and didn't just pull from the expanded universe because they wouldn't have used everything and they didn't want to upset fans. I don't believe for a second it was about upsetting fans. I heard a much better explanation, which is if they used those ideas, they would have had to pay royalties to the people that came up with them. I was laughing over people realizing The Mandalorian was never that good, loving every laugh. First season's genuinely great. Season 2 was pretty good, too. Why does BreadTube fans hate Wendigoon so much? Like, what the D? We talked about earlier, Wendigoon is a right-leaning Appalachia boy, good old country boy, that kind of thing. And they are a bunch of California rich kids that don't like that. How much for $2? But how would that sell in China, though? Yeah, right? There we go. They decanonize them, they don't get to use them. Oh, that doesn't mean jack shit. That doesn't mean jack shit. They'll decanonize them, but they'll steal ideas all goddamn day. Remember Kylo Ren is Luke's nephew and never brought up ever the fuck again between Kylo and Luke? Yeah, right? Why do so many seasons 2 to 3 nowadays fall apart? The problem with the sequel trilogy, they didn't have a plan for it. That's the thing. I don't believe for a second they didn't. I don't believe for a second that there was no plan written. I just think Rian Johnson fucked everything up. Because you can see J.J. Abrams trying to lay stuff down and be like, hey, this is going to be explored in later movies. Then Last Jedi seemingly went out of its way to be like, no, that's wrong, no, that's wrong, no, that's wrong. Like, it's something to more I think about. It's like, there's no way on God's green earth they just didn't plan this shit out. Speaking of which, how about having a KOTOR 1 or 2 stream? Both are great Star Wars and RPG games. They are very good. They are very, very good. Star Wars dies in minutes. Star Killer base blew up 5 planets at the same time. Stakes, never heard of them. If JJ had a plan, why would he leave, and why wouldn't he use some of George's ideas at least? Because it's very possible he was just under the assumption that, yeah, they'll use our ideas, that why would I write these down and set these in the movie and be allowed to do that if they weren't going to then continue them? Colin Trevorrow's script for episode 9 seemed like it would have been a better ending than the one we got. Yeah. No, Chinese child, you will not poop on my sister. Enter the gulag. Think Berserk ever get another official adaptation? Maybe eventually down the line. Actually, I just didn't take risks. Took every risk it could. I think that may have had a plan, but they didn't stick to it. There's no lore keeper or story bible or anything. Like I said, I don't believe that. I don't believe that that they were willing to just do this all so half-assed. Like, no. There were billions of fucking dollars at stake. Like, that's why after Last Jedi blew the fuck up the way it did, you could tell Kathleen Kennedy got a lot more involved. She got a lot more involved. She became a lot more snippy, would fire people left and right. Something happened to where it's like, okay, they're trying to make a fucking vision out of this. The question is, what the fuck's happening? Taking into account Jedi setup shit with no actual answer, the mystery box, that card you really like to pull in the stories. Yeah, but as stated, the way it was done, and then especially the Rise of Skywalker shit, where he was confirming details, like the whole thing with Rey getting super powerful. Then she had the vision of evil Rey. It's like, yeah, he was gonna try to do that. He was gonna try to rip off KOTOR. Our entire subplots of Force Awakens, The Last Jedi went out of its way to subvert and contradict, like it would directly address elements of those subplots and go, no, yeah. I'm gonna save again because I'm addicted to saving. Now, Coruscant have a nation arc of Gintama's going to be re-added to movie new scenes. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. It was JJ who scrapped George's ideas, and also JJ idea to Silver Oak Station. Ryan agreed after the backlash. JJ threw Ryan on the bus, save face. I don't believe that. I really don't. Like, I don't believe that simply because, like, that doesn't make any sense with the shit JJ put in his movie. The shit JJ put in his movie, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, no, we're just gonna say fuck it out of nowhere. It's like, I don't believe that. I really don't. Okay, whatever plan it was, fell hard. Amazed me the snipped on parts expect all consumers to be dumber than dirt under their gay little fingernails. Yeah. What's your name? Ray. Ray Mysterio puts on luchador mask. JJ's a hack. There's being a hack, and then there's, like, outright contradicting your own movie. Like, I don't believe that. And I mean, like, contradicting your movie as in, like, you're willing to film the scenes, you know, write the script, film the scenes, edit it all together, and then suddenly in the next movie go, yeah, we're not going to do that. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Get off the saving addiction. Don't be like Nick Rekieta. Clone Palpatine was from Dark Empire, yeah. Any new fans of the channel? Me and 9% of the guys me and 9% of this guy's fans are leftists. We love trans rights, hate racism, we respect women, and very progressive. Remember to subscribe. What's Moo addressing the controversy vid? Which one are you talking about? The Keffels thing? Because, like, no, I hadn't even watched the Keffels vid. Something I never thought of before, but humored. What if Ryan Johnson was bribed by an outside party to ruin the Disney Star Wars movies? I don't know what the fuck happened. I refuse to believe there was no plan going in. The question is, why did it get fucked up? Because the easy answer is, well, they got lazy. But it's like, I don't know. There feels like there's a whole other story we just don't know yet. And as we know, Disney loves to throw around NDAs, so I don't think we're going to find out for a while. Safe states of the slippery slope to cocaine enemies. At that point, I'm making plot twists straight up, wasting time and resource on plot threads go absolutely nowhere. That's what I'm saying. So not convinced all the video essays defending Last Jedi were genuine, not paid off. Oh, there's some of them I really do feel like were what's the polite way to put it? Not well intentioned. Like the one that sticks out in my brain and literally became like the last I hate everything video I watched from that small period of time where I did watch him was where he defended Last Jedi going, "Oh, I love the movie. I went to go see it in theaters and had a lot of fun. I went to go see it a second time and liked it even more." Like, word for word in that monotone voice. And I'm like, holy shit. That stuck out in my brain for a while. I was like, yeah, this guy didn't actually like the movie. Segments 2, $5. Nick's strategy moving you to quit the vape. No, with this fiber to it. Perish. I guarantee the only reason Ray did not get a double lightsaber is that should be too similar to Bashful Sean. Might be sued by Bashful's creator.
162 donated $5 through Super Chat. Is Nick's tragedy moving you to quit the vape?
Yeah.
No? Will this fiver do it?
Like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, yeah. Alright, I think we can come back in Disc 2 and get some pretty good shit. Doing Solaire build in DS3, wish me luck. Didn't IHG change his mind on the movie publicly? Maybe. But as stated, you could tell. It's like, if you watch the video where he's defending Last Jedi, you can literally hear that he's so uninterested in just going, I went to go see the movie in theaters and loved it. I saw it a second time in theaters and loved it even more. Like, that's literally what he fucking says. Sequel trilogy was doomed to fail because it was made by committee, not single artist vision. Yeah, best way to put it. Zayda had a good teardown Last Jedi. They let that be his whole personality, went crazy. Yeah. Vince's plan was that Rey was a student in the new Jedi Order, and she did something that drove Kylo to the dark side, but she doesn't remember because there were hints of Han and Kylo knew her. Yeah, That makes sense. I saw Last Jedi 3 times and wasn't bored. Yeah, right? Mark Hamill was so pissed. Yeah. I love that a lot of artists are coming out to admit they hate The Last Jedi and only defended to oppose the judge. Imagine choosing to be that way. Yep. Well, it's a lot like when Anita Sarkeesian got in one of her big public blowouts when people went like, hey, remember her? And a bunch of breadtubers outright said, yeah, we didn't really like Anita either, but the people shitting on her were so bad we had to defend her. It's like, you people are fucking retards. Irony of IHE being bitching about toxic Star Wars fans in Last Jedi review, all while having other videos on his channel complaining about George Lucas and the prequels. Yeah. So let us know if 5 fake monies, YMC, I assume he meant YMS, came out to defend Rainforest in a separate furry video. Unless YMC means something else. I'm not sure what that's in, what that acronym stands for. I assume YMS. If so, that is very funny. I love these little backdrops. These are great. Has my nigga Irvine joined yet? Not just yet. We're walking around the academy. It looks really cool. I need to kill. I need to kill. The bugs are back. They're paying over $1 billion for a movie franchise, making it a mediocre TV show franchise. Yeah, right? Mark Hamill was always a liberal, but became insufferable during Trump here. Yeah. Never forget YMS and animals can consent through body language. Yeah, no, they can't. Though Adam Driver genuinely wanted the sequels to do well, by God, he tried to stay positive and do them well. Yeah. He's professional. He tried to do his job. Alright. So I think there's no goodies to snatch up, so we will try to continue the main story stuff. There's an academy where you can play a card game and learn to duel. Who really let politics run their lives, wonder why they're miserable. Yeah. Do frogs eat worms? Yeah. You can buy them little night crawlers to eat. The disappointing thing is that all the supplemental Star Wars stuff now is trying to backfill a story for the sequel trilogy and they aren't their own stories. Yeah. I even like the idea of Obi-Wan meeting Vader even once for A New Hope. Yeah. RedTubers hate anyone who isn't one of them when you could easily get on the good side by streaming with Vosh, although it will cost him his place in heaven and then he wouldn't want it to anyway. Well, no, because even then it's... getting in their good graces isn't even the right term for it, because he'll always be a target. Just the people he associates with, the people he's friendly with, he will always be a target. They will always look at him with suspicion. It's a lot like, if anyone remembers 1984, I know, most quoted book ever, but 1984, the deeper you were into the party, the more suspicion you had placed on you. The proles could live relatively okay, where they didn't have to worry about the thought police breathing down their neck, but the deeper you were in the party and the more you worked with the actual government, the more they investigated you. So if he wanted to go like, oh, I want to get into BreadTube and I want to befriend these people, they will watch him like a hawk and eat him alive over anything. And considering the fact that he's already friendly with gun tubers, who are explicitly right-wing dudes, defended Kyle Rittenhouse, and even as something as small as like he cameoed with fucking Turkey Tom for a video, they'll gun after him. They will gun after him. The smart thing to do is just ignore them and like do the thing where allow them to ruin their own reputations trying to go after him. It was super dumb we found him on Tatooine. Yeah. Yeah, Wendigoon, yeah. I remember when he went to Tatooine. That was pretty cool. Found none of the Star Wars TV shows take place during or after the sequel trilogy. It takes place during the OG trilogy. It makes you wonder what the sequels did. Yeah. are you talking about? Wendigoon, a bunch of BreadTubers keep trying to drag Wendigoon into drama shit. Alright. Now we have to redo all of our fucking junctions. There we go. So now, Selfie has card, meaning a very, very good ability. Oh shit, I almost forgot. Gotta do the magic as well. Well, I don't have the magic yet, so okay. Give him Shiva. Once again, yeah. There we go. You can use junction switch, you know. I know. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Okay, she has her own magic, so she should be fine. There we go. There we go. And she doesn't have the ability for weapons yet, so we'll hold off on that. Remember, you can get Squall's ultimate weapon right off the bat for the tutorial. Yeah, you can, if you abuse the cards. For your recommendation, I got Freedom Fighters, Xbox, and Steam. Gonna try it out. Super good, super good. Hot take: Obi-Wan Maul rematch on Tatooine's the best lightsaber duel. It's pretty good. Keeping levels low in RPG triggers my tism something fierce. Yeah, that's why there's outright gameplay mods to fix that. Okay, that gives a whopping 14, so let's see what else. Okay, so sleep gives 14, that's pretty good. And once again... Okay, so he just doesn't have anything yet. Okay. Yeah, in 1984, INSOC will ignore actual criminals. Fucking crime bosses in the prole neighborhoods would pay off the thought police. Which, honestly, by the time you get to that scene where Winston's in prison and he sees a bunch of proles laughing and joking with the thought police, is like kind of mind-blowing. He's like, holy shit. But then you remember they're an allegory for the Russian mafia, so it makes sense. There we go. Not gonna lie, Doom game having a medieval saying just reminds me of Berserk. Let's go. Laughing and joking with the thought police. Jesus Christ. Yeah. 1984 is a good story. Nothing better than saying what we're explaining the intricacies of Obi-Wan Maul lightsaber duel and Tatooine. Dude, so fucking passionate. You can tell he loves Star Wars. One of the reasons why he's like one of the better actors in Star Wars, because he just loves what he does. Okay, we got the magical lamp. That's in Starkiller. As a character, he's pretty dumb, but I love him. He is so good. He is just dumb fun. I respect IHG for abandoning his 2 million sub channel, focus on full-time on a 90k podcast channel almost no one watches. There we go. Yeah, optimize and set the best stats for you, then change around from there. That's how I do it. Never really need to set anyone for def bit optimization, though. Yeah. Like 1984, but I've grown to hate the phrase learn 1984. Why am I like this? The police are laughing, joking, numbnuts. But is Starkiller better or worse than Cal? I'd say he's better just because he's more fun to watch. Cal's kind of boring. He's not awful, but he's just kind of boring. Oh, it's so bad for Winston when he saw his love broken. Fuck, yeah. I mean, by that point, he was also pretty broken, so... Just not a very happy ending at all. One of the best scenes in FFA is the one with Odin. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's good shit. Good shit. I love Odin every Odin in like every FF game is fucking great. There are 4 lights, yeah. FF your favorite because you don't need to level? No, just I love the exact reason people hate this game. I love it. I love the stupid card system. I love it. It feels so different. Now's the best time to use Magic Lamp. I wanna stock up a little bit more though. Yeah. Not the best status to harm enemies with is use pain, essentially the player's bad breath. Yeah. Red Knight 1084, Brave New World's disturbing but doesn't intricate details. Finish the Road, one of the first books I choked up near the end. Beautiful story. Yeah, it's good shit. In fact, Starkiller's Dark Side armor got used in Jazz Survivor's Kel's ult. Yeah. It's cool they referenced it, but at the same time, fuck you. FF16 Odin's just Virgil. Yeah. If you forget 1984 and Brave New World instruction manuals. Well, 1984 was literally just Orwell talking about Stalin as Russia, because by that point, he was burned the fuck out on socialism. Cards are fun. The story is very weak for me and confusing. And from what you said, translation team butchered it. Yeah. Once again, I'm sad there's no, like, fan translator. Hit enemy leveling and they make enemy level mod and be much happier. Oh, there's tons of those. There's tons of gameplay rework ones. As did, I just didn't download them because I want us to have a fully vanilla experience. Happiest part of 1984 is the fact that it's all written in past tense, applying all this happened a long time ago, implying InSoc eventually falls much like USSR. Yeah. Well, I mean, there were pretty direct statements, like, when Winston goes to the Prole neighborhood, he outright said the hope lies with the Proles. Because of the fact that the party ignored them. The party ignored them and let them do whatever they wanted, so they didn't give a shit. You know, they didn't care near as much as people who lived in the actual neighborhoods controlled by them. Heck, original FF8 PC part of the Magic Booster, basically front load all level 1 Magic to you, yeah. I fully understand people don't like the draw system. To me, I like the gimmick. It makes it different. USSR would have fallen eventually, cannot sustain communism because we run out of money, yeah. Story remake mods called Succession would change the text more in line with Japanese, allegedly. Nope, I looked into it. I thought the exact same thing. I looked into it. It is a guy's fan script of what he wanted FF8 to be, because he removed subplots like the amnesia thing. A customization of the draw system, yeah. It reminds me a lot of 7, where you can build people to be whoever you want, and I like that. As OJ said, this is like George Orwell's book, 1984. I didn't kill that girl. Post-Lucas Star Wars makes no sense. Suddenly Force power is genetic, and the most powerful users make the most powerful clones. The whole point of the Jedi Order and Anakin is random chance. Yeah. Communism is like a public toilet full of shit. No same person wants to use it. Yeah. Favorite FF world map? I like 5s a lot. I like 7s. I think 7s is probably the best thought out because it's just indirect enough to let you get lost, but you can also easily figure out where you're supposed to go. Draw system sucks. Spoonie said so. Listen, okay. Spoonie's an alcoholic. Alright. Personally, I like 9s the most, but that's me who loves me fantasy medieval. It is pretty cool. The fact 9 was willing to go back to medieval fantasy was pretty cool. The You Are the Chosen One scene from 3 is probably one of my all-time favorite scenes in Star Wars. Yeah. It's a pretty good scene. pretty good scene. Even if you have issues with the prequels, that's a pretty good scene. Alright, how much magic do we have? 51 Blizzard for him. 100 Blizzard for Squall. 83 for Selfie. Okay, so we're pretty good up there. Kind of like a gift of MP, and let's use magic-like items with a way of refilling it. Yeah. Tell me I can't bomb my local White Castle. Literally 1984. Any thoughts on the recent Hellblade patch and about how people are divided on it being a victory or not? Just wondering how I've been hearing two different sides of the patch. Everything I've seen about it is like, I mean, the original outfits themselves are not uncensored, which I was under the impression they were. What they did was they added variants to the outfits that are the uncensored designs. Some even have a step further, like the swimsuit one has like thigh leggings, and they squish her thigh, and you can visibly see it squish her thigh. And it's like, all right, that's pretty fan servicey. And then you get the one where it's like I don't know if it's like mesh or some kind of material, where it lets you see her panties. Apparently that's something that people were able to go back to 1.0 with that save file, and see was a lot more visible in 1.0. 3, it's a bit more covered up. But I think the reason why it's covered up is because the panties in the new patch are a lot smaller. It's straight up a thong. So it's this thing where I feel like people are so desperate for the fight to keep going that they're gonna spit victory in the face, not really willing to admit that, like, no, they're able to get they're able to get what they wanted. I mean, hell, they announced they're looking into a PC port, so you know. Issue about the draw system is that when you junction a magic to a stat, it becomes weaker if you use the spells. I want you to not use them, so the stat remains strong. So the draw system wants you to use the enemy's magic being draw. Yeah, it's basically trying to turn blue magic into a main mechanic, which sounds cool. It's just the fact that some people don't like that. That's why I never use GF, because what's the point of the weaken my stats? Yeah. Looking forward to your favorite job getting completely destroyed in version 7.0. Hell yeah, baby! Such is the life of a Dark Knight. Alright, I think I fucked up. Alright, back in the car. I think I spent all that money for nothing. There we go, okay. So we're in the classic car. So which Final Fantasy games you played again? Oh yeah, on Dark Knight, I'm really looking forward to his job changes in 7. This year I decided to go through the whole series, mainline series of course, because if you get into spin-offs, it never fucking ends. But I want to go through all the mainline games, and I managed to get through 1 through 6. 1 through 5 are the ones I never played before, and I really, really liked 4. 4 was really good. That's one of my favorites now. We streamed 4. We streamed 4, and it was really good. It was really fun. I've played 8 before. I've played 7. Yeah, I beat 7 on stream, yeah. I've played bits and pieces of 9. I played 10. Never played 11 because it's an MMO and I never got into it at that time. 12, a little bit. Little bit. Like, I think I started and got like an hour in and then did something else. 13, I've played and I will actually defend. I actually kind of like 13. 14, obviously, I'm playing a bunch of. 15, I've played twice or 3 times all the way through. It's pretty good. Pretty good in the sense that it's a good time killer. I don't hate it when I'm playing 15. I'm just like, man, if only this game could have been what they wanted it to be. And of course I played 16. I've only played 16 once. Tifa Smash, yeah, that god build for Tifa was like, holy shit, that was fun. Man, there was so much controversy over Starblade and censorship and fan service. Meanwhile, every VTuber was playing Bunny Garden. A looter came on YouTube with no problem, right? Is 13 good? 13 has problems. But the problems are over-exaggerated. The hallway 13 thing, that's only true for the beginning. Which is like 20 hours admittedly. And I made it stronger, yeah. Yeah, legendary Tifa nut punch. Tifa ended Sephiroth with a nut punch. That is canonical. Did you play Type 0? I played a little bit of Type 0, yeah. Keep seeing 16 on sale, but I'm conflicted. It's not bad. It suffers from some problems to where if you thought FF8 had moments where it felt like you made no progress because enemies leveled up with you, FF16 is all about that. Monster $2. Final Fantasy VIII Tokyo Drift Squall Edition Knuckles. Isn't Gilgamesh also one of the 13 games? He shows up in like pretty much every mainline one because he's one of the recurring elements. Tifa always be the best waifu. She's a perfectly beautiful woman. I'm almost done with Rebirth. I got to the part where you have to go back to Cosmo Canyon for the key to the Ancients. I have to then go to do a bunch of side stuff the game wouldn't let me do. Holy fuck, the Nibelheim Proto-Relic quest fucking sucked. It's just sit there and wait for the guys in robes to arbitrarily walk to the place you need to go. Take Power Soul build we had, but make it Master Fist. Give her Tranquilizer, makes her sadness and silence. Absolute assured destruction. If I remember, I think I can...
Monster donated $2 through
If I remember right, there's someone I'm supposed to play with for cards here. I think they show up later. Moving down squares like fuck exclusivity will get Rebirth on PC quickly. That's the hope. I imagine it will be because that's something to show off. I mean, hell, fucking 7 remakes on PC. That makes sense. Yeah, Zone shows up in the next train. That was it, yeah. Yeah, he has Shiva card, yeah. Rebirth is more padded than Remake is. That's true. Some areas, 100%. As stated, Nibelheim Proto-Relic quest fucking sucked. The very first areas, Proto-Relic quests, also kind of suck. Some minigames are just kind of eh. Is waiting for a better PC port really such a bad thing, though? My head can't throughout your playthrough is that Tifa was so salty against the weapon she took her frustrations out on Sephiroth. Like there are parts of Rebirth I really like. I like the weapon skill system. I think that's a lot of fun to where you just grind up that one weapon skill and then you're able to use that for any weapon, so you're able to build around it and maybe find new ways around it. That's pretty fun. I like the fact that each segment kind of has you use a variety of people, so you can try out new things with different party members, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, and here we get to the absolute biggest issue of Fate's story, the pacing. Yeah. So which was better, Remake or Rebirth, and how much padding is too much padding? Remake, I will say this. FF7 Remake, if they just took all the cutscenes and all the cinematic moments and added it to be like a movie, would be a really, really good movie version of FF7. Rebirth has parts I really, really like, stacked up with some stuff I think is like, eh. Like, the best way to describe it is the Dyne scene. When Barrett talks with Dyne and you get the confrontation there. Barrett in the scene is fucking awesome. He fucking sells that so goddamn hard, and he's great. Like, he just throws his gun to the ground and says, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, that was so fucking sick. Then Dyne's like, his mocap after's freaking the fuck out. He's throwing his gun everywhere, and there's Shinra dudes all over the place, and he's like, rah, 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 shooting everybody. That's where I'm like, oh, now you're losing me. Valid name, $5, dude. FF12 Duodecim is fun to play. I don't know if you can get it without Emu. I enjoyed it, but to each their own.
Valid_nim donated.
Well, like, I
$5
didn't say I
and
didn't like
super
12,
chat.
it's just I didn't put a lot of time into it.
FF012 Duodecim is fun to play. IDK.
You broke
if you
mind
can
broke
get
think
it
before you
without
sleep in me
emu.
like 20
I
multi-paragraph
enjoyed
community
it,
posts about
but
how it
to
ruined
each
his
their
life.
own.
I don't think it ruined. I don't think it ruins anything. You can tell they were really trying to justify an open world to explore in Rebirth. Yeah, like it felt like they looked at Ghost of Tsushima and thought, you know what, that'd be pretty cool. And there are parts I think are pretty cool. I love these little jelly guys. Man with the machine gun, for those who want the name of the song, yeah. Personally, I can't recommend starting the 7 series, the remake, because just play the original first, make price score. Yeah, 100%. Honestly, this game has a lot of personality. Yeah, I like this era of Final Fantasy, where they weren't trying to chase hyper-realism just yet, and they were willing to look goofy. But yeah, no, 100%. If you want to get into 7, just get the remaster of 7. Don't get the remake. The remake is specifically... There are parts of the remake that only work explicitly if you know the context of 7. And these armored fellows are Galbaldian soldiers. Yeah. Evan Children is dumb. Well, it sucks to be you. You gotta watch it. You're not wrong though. It's pretty dumb. Lagoon's Bound music is still a match best part of FF8. Yeah. Well, I have. Yeah, I know. But you know what I'm talking about. FF7 remakes aren't meant to be substitutes for the original game. They're companions. Yeah. That's why I like Rebirth. They make such a big deal of Zack. Yeah, if you only started FF7 with Remake and then played Rebirth, you'll have no fucking idea who Zack is. I want to remake not Kingdom Hearts wearing FF skin of fucking ghost sperms. Babe, it's time to watch Advent Children. I hate Shinra. I hate Shinra. I hate Shinra. I just get, don't you just hate getting hit by a blowout and then having to do generic JRPG encounter? Is Zach still alive at the time James died? I haven't finished Rebirth yet, so I don't know. Yeah, Remake and Rebirth are supplementary to the originals, so play the originals. Well, Remake and Rebirth explicitly are exploring the idea of different timelines that are showing different events of 7 play out. Because Zack's timeline in Rebirth, from what I understand, is like the ultimate bad end, to where they didn't even get out of the Shinra HQ. You can sure miss the scene with Zack in the original, yeah. Up in FF7 remake, why does Zack have blonde hair? And I see you started with Crisis Core. Not a bad choice. Intermission is my favorite movement. Pity they forced Dorge into it, but it was really fun. Yeah. But my Japanese comically large swords go swoosh. Advent Children is goated. Unlike Bethesda's Fallout, they lean too much in the 50 aesthetic, in my opinion, anyway. I like the 50s aesthetic. I think it looks cool. I'm not sure what that has to do with Final Fantasy, but you know what? I'm sure there's a mod out there. So straight up history of Trunks' life of like event for Zack. That seems to be what they were going with. Or people call the remakes requels, how they're remakes but also sequels. Kinda. I haven't shown it's terrible. The plot has issues. I know Shota fucking despises it because he hates what they do with Cloud. Was Square's financial issues? You think FF7 3R will get delayed for a year or two or even shelved? They are absolutely not going to shelve it. The big thing is the PS5 exclusivity. That's going to be their big test. If Part 3, because didn't they say they're going to turn to like 4 games or something? But if Part 3 flops, that will be kind of their big thing of like, all right, we're fucking something up here. But they're going to test out like, hey, let's put some releases on fucking PC. other platforms to see if maybe it's just the PS5, which it probably was. The only good thing about having children is it's pretty. Also, seeing the Omni/Ping perform was hype as fuck. It was pretty cool. They're doing 3 games. Oh, they're absolutely going to finish it. They are absolutely going to finish it. They've invested too much now, and it's like, fuck it, why not? Well, it turns FF into a Fallout game. Other way around. I'm sure, I am sure, like, convinced to the bottom of my fucking soul, there's got to be a mod that turns a Fallout game into Final Fantasy. They show part 3 that would piss off tons of fans who cause the inverse effect. Yeah. Well, I think at this point, just fucking, fucking sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, they don't have much game left to remake. Yeah. Well, yeah, they're pretty close to the end of Disc 2. Like, especially with the way they paced it, to where you meet Chocobo Sage without even having to go to the mountains. So yeah, the way they're pacing it out is like, yeah, like they're pretty into the close. They're pretty close to the end of Disc 2, and then Disc 3 is just the dungeon with Sephiroth. Lagoon is a total asshole for this. I was stuck in traffic for hours. Making tons of money in FF hasn't stopped Square before. That is true. Grimdark half-elf survives cancer. Praise the Lord. Yee. That motherfucker's tough as nails. The music in this game, not as a FF fan, but I love the series music. Yee. Oh, by the way, get ready to mute. They play Eyes on Me instrumental. I never got the FF7 meme that Eric lost all personality between the original and Crisis Core. Her only appearance is being dead in AC and cameos in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I think it's a thing where people are used to her being very jokey in 7, because I talked about it a little bit when we were playing FF7 on stream, where you can tell she's kind of like joking around, having fun with people. Like the scene where Cloud's trying to talk with Tifa, you can see she's covering her ears, that she's leaning back to hear everybody. So I think people kind of missed moments like that. Yeah, we can't fuck with that. Yeah, I want to be sure. So I think people missed moments like that, and then, you know, Advent Children onward. Advent Children all around was a lot more bitter and wasn't really as, like, golly gee whiz like Disc 1 of 7 could be at times. Yeah, Disney Princess let smoke break. Yeah, basically. I checked Square's current CEO plays 14 like a true gamer. Or it may be in good hands. Just want to know what happened between Remake and Rebirth. Suddenly Tifa hates Cloud. Did he slip a finger in her butt or something? I never got the vibe that she hated Cloud. It's the thing of, like, they're not sure what's going on with him. You know, the whole thing with, like, what's fucking with his head. Because he does legitimately have, like, something messing with him. I'm thinking of something else good. Yee. Throughout some things, Ricade ruined his life. Around 20k people didn't find out beauty of Patrick Tomlinson. He got spared. What Final Fantasy do you recommend for a beginner of the series? 6 or 7 or another? 7's really good at bringing people in. 6 is really fucking good. Check out 4. 4 is good. Tifa doesn't hate Cloud in the game. Cloud's got mental issues. Yeah. If anything, he's kind of wary of Tifa because he doesn't know what's real and what's not. At least the way I played it, Tifa likes Cloud. So, I don't know. Maybe you fucked up the dialogue puzzles. Fake fan. I like Aerith because she's a subversion of the super innocent priestess. She has the capacity to be super jokey and coy when she wants to. Yeah, she's great. For not fuck up Cloud's mind-breaking Tifa caring for him. That was the most important part of their relationship. I am curious how they're going to do that. For sure Tifa hates Cloud because he's not a good boyfriend and she's upset. Funny enough, I started with this game, love this game, and researched it for all my childhood. It is very good. Didn't like 3 and 4 because I play the DS remakes, but play the PSP versions, people. Yeah, DS remakes are rough. From what I understand, they're fucking mean. FF8 messes with me where it looks like Fallout 1 cutscenes, but characters are PS2 era. it was a pretty looking game. But I'm going to keep it. Most likely, I have a feeling we're going to get more segments in the next game where Barrett leading the party. That would be cool, because I do like how they did Barrett. I really like how they did Barrett. I think he's like one of the better aspects of Remake. I can definitely see them trying to flesh it out more, because like it'd be weird to try to push Sid, because Sid in Rebirth is like he's your fast travel. That's all he is. He's your fast travel. I can fully expect them maybe trying to weave in some Dirge of Cerberus elements with Vincent. Because, like, Vincent's another one where he's so, like, he's such a non-presence until he's there. So, Remake made Barrett go from someone who slid into the background as the game went on to one of the best characters. Yeah, he's great. This one was so pretty, but this is even more pretty. Yeah, it's a remaster. I like the way the big guy runs, yeah. They'll definitely weave Dirge stuff. I already did Remake expansion with Yuffie. That is true. That is true. Hey, look, it's Biggs and Wedge. Vincent had, like, nearly no story, then became super important to the lore. Yeah, well, to be fair, like, even in OG7, he reveals, yeah, I'm the guy that was in love with the lady that birthed Sephiroth. It's like, wait a minute, homie, what? Like, no, actually, like, what? Well, of course, there's no fucking gacked. Yeah. Look at his long hair because all the ladies, yeah. Mario introduced Weiss and Nero and integrated with Yuffie fighting Deep Ground. No doubt they'll come back by the end. Hey, Sephiroth, let me tell you about the man that fucked your mom. I'm gonna rebirth that and Jockstrap, bro. Maybe Shalua and Gakmo will show up soon. I like the part in Rebirth where Barrett's crying over the prospect of Marlene growing up and not needing him anymore. Something every parent goes through. That's a fun moment, yeah. Where he's like trying to make fun of Cloud and it's like, oh, haha, I bet you cry. And then by the end, he's like sobbing. He's like, I fucking love it. Sadisto has the best analysis of Loveless. He fell asleep trying to figure it out and thought his dream was more better than the play. Do you think Laguna is supposed to be Squall's dad? This is where it gets into that weird fucking like, alright, what the hell was the story trying to say? That's how they beat Sephiroth in the third part. Vincent just yells, I fucked your mom, and it distracts Cloud. Sephiroth so Cloud cuts his head off. Vincent, maybe Sephiroth's father, and I got cucked. Whole party. Dude, what? Oh no. Kim really suffers from bad translation. It does. Karis vaguely confirms Squall is Laguna's son when you meet him later on. Yeah, it's confirmed, but they still wanted to be coy about it, and it's not made, like, I don't know. Sephiroth, honey, sit down, let me tell you who your real dad is. Like, I mean, it makes sense that Laguna is his dad because Ultimecia is specifically messing with Squall's head. You know, messing with his head and, like, dragging up memories and shit like that, so. Also, you're very lucky you were talking over because there was no 12 eyes on me. I'm good at talking. That's what I do. Sephiroth has both daddy and mommy issues. These localizers were just incompetent at that point. Now they're malicious. It was kind of a little bit of malice because they specifically wanted to make it more like 7. And it's like, hey, 8's not 7. It's weird because the translation was Tao was reading much better than 7's back in the day, so weird to think they cut chunks out of the script the whole time. Yeah. And specifically the chunks of the script you need. Squall's mom hinted at to be someone else we'll meet later on. Yeah. Oh, no spoilers. They haven't played. They haven't played for like 20 years. But 7, 8, 9. Barrett seems even funny to realize Marlene is like 4 years old, so Barrett's worrying over nothing. Yeah. Yeah, basically most JRPGs are badly translated. Yeah. Did delivers for 12 hours today? There were so many streams of videos that came out today. Did not feel like 12 hours. Yeah, go talk to Piggins and Wedge real quick. Yeah, I already did. At least I'm pretty sure I popped what I needed to pop. I mean, I did talk to him. I got the dialogue. Remember 7, there's the DS game about Avalanche, OG 7, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, Advent Children Remake, and then Rebirth. Am I missing anything? As far as I'm aware, that's all the mainline stuff. And a perfect YouTuber streamer to listen to while playing video games. A fancy bar only has like 2 tables. Cocktails must cost a fortune. Now look at Shining Force 3 when they cut 2 discs to make it like a full game when it isn't. Yeah, my kid was like a baby like 2 weeks ago. Now she's already 8. Time goes by when you got brats. Yeah. They have dialogue for after you talk to Julia here. Okay. Anything causing franchises like DMC, Resident Evil, and Final Fantasy going to hyper-realistic to even super-realistic graphics as of late? Well, they've always been legacy franchises, so it's super easy to get people excited. And big, pretty graphics is a very, very good way to get people excited. So just mix the two together. It's basically a guaranteed money printer. When you tell me Ultimecia is just Squall's crazy mom, I zone the fuck out. Ultimecia is fucking with Squall's head and may or may not be dragging up memories of his dad. It's fucking weird. Because I don't know if you noticed it as we were walking through the fields. Squall was commenting on what's going on. So he's literally having a dream about a memory of his dad, who may or may not be his dad. Costs a lot of money to go hyper-realistic, so it's a heavy cost. Yeah. Remember the plot was a bit odd. You meet Renoa to kidnap the president. Yeah. Think no Final Fantasy game looks nice, not Spider-Man where everyone looks like an alien. Yeah. Yeah, this is spoilers. Yeah. It's complicated. Adopted father? No, because Squall's not even born yet. Me hate go graphic. Negative effect on gaming industry. Kidnapping. Irving ain't here to kidnap no one. Yeah, as you can see, it's like Laguna's all like, oh hell yeah, this can't be a dream. I finally get to be with Julie. It's fucking great. And then right underneath is like, this is too weird to be a dream. Gray text is Squall. He's commenting on what he's seeing. Validem, $5. Dude, you might actually enjoy playing Dissidia 12 to do a decim on free time. PSP game, fighting RPG, good few hours of lore and fun. Look it up. Yee. It's during Gabaldia Esthar War, which is like 20 years for the main plot. Yeah. And Squall is like 17. Should I watch the 3 10-hour videos on Elden Ring lore? You bet your ass I will. Squall really got fucked during the sequences. Yeah. Yeah, his script was changed a lot. I believe it, because they make it a lot more snarky than it really needs to be. Isn't there a theory that Ultimecia is from the future? Something's been years since I heard it. There's a lot of theories around Ultimecia. So yeah, there's Biggs and Wedge. One's like Assassin's Creed 2, the Squall memory is a sperm. Yeah, if you want to get technical. Yeah, Biggs and Wedge are fucking jealous. Yeah, it's great. I mean, they do make a point that, like, Julia is the girl everyone wants. You subscribe to the Squall is dead theory? No, to me, Squall is dead is way too simple to describe what's going on, because they flat out bring up like time and space shit. Best way to explain the time shit is that FF8's idea of time travel are like trying to unravel a ball of yarn with only your thumbs. Yeah, the people who are actually able to fuck with time and space are scary.
Enjoy playing Dissidia 012 Duodecim on free time. PSP game. Fighting
I
or
think the reason I
RPG.
skipped FF8 was because the
A
art
good
style
few
really
hours of
preferred
lore and fun.
FF9's chibi
Look it
art
up.
style. I like the FF9 style. I think it's cute, but I also like the sorta Resident Evil, sorta Parasite Eve art style they got here. And especially looks really pretty with the remaster. There's one that says Ultimecia is the future version of one of the party members who's gone crazy. Yeah, it's the lady who shows up later after this sequence. A lot of people theorize that's her, because you can outright see her shadow sometimes in scenes where it's not supposed to be there. As stated, I don't really buy into it, and from what I understand, a lot of the devs don't really buy into it either. But it's fun little stuff people like to talk about. Oh my god, beautiful woman sweats a lot, wipes grease off forehead. One thing I dislike about Ulti is that it shows up out of nowhere. Yeah. Like, she's really fun. I think she's actually, like, a pretty good villain, especially for this game. But, yeah, she kind of just gets thrust upon you. Where it's like, oh, hey, go kill this lady. It's like, fucking what? Favorite Final Fantasy MC? I like Squall. Squall is really cool. Squall is really cool because I love his design. And finding out that he is literally just this, like, introverted little autist who, unlike his edgy as fuck version in the original English script, is super like, man, I can't do anything on my own. I'm a fucking screw up. In the JP version, that's amazing. If you had to watch lore videos to understand the lore of the game failed, devs failed, and by extension, you failed for not picking up on it. Though I will say, I like Clive a lot in 16. Clive is really cool. Devs outright debunked the theory and have said that while they could see it because the face and FMVs are a bit copy-paste, it's not the case for something similar. Yeah. I like reading the theories. I think they're fun, but I don't buy them. The game loves escalating its villains first, Edia, then Adel, then Ultimecia. Yeah. For Nine's villain, since he's around for so long and generally sympathetic, I felt bad for Kuja at the end. Yeah, I think that's kind of where Ultimecia gets a little fucked over, where 7, Sephiroth is there. Sephiroth is there. While he is basically just an agent of Genova, Sephiroth gives you that personal beef, that personal hate. Hell, even before Sephiroth, you had Shenra. You had Rufus, you had his goons. It was very good at making you go like, man, fuck those guys. 9 was also pretty good with how the main guy, the main bad guy is in so much of the story. You know, he's in so much of the story, like everything revolves around him. Meanwhile, as stated, Ultimecia, it kind of takes a while for her to even show up. You get hints, you get teases. The Squall isn't dead, then explain the scene where he bleeds hyper-realistic blood at you. The economy's in shambles. Oh, that's not Squall, that's Leon from Kingdom Hearts. Get it together. Just me or Cypher just feel like a typical American school bully trope, which is a shame because I really like his design and his cool moments. I love the idea of just making like an 80s high school bully into a fucking over-the-top Final Fantasy character, though. It's great. Adel was the caretaker, Ultimecia possessor. Yeah. Sure, he's a bad guy, but Kuja got screwed over, and I felt sad for him. He just didn't want to die so young without a soul. Yeah, 9's good. 9 is good. There's a reason people really like 9. Yeah, Edia. Yeah, Ed. You mean a time when the economy is not in shambles? Shambles. The reason why I wanted to go by Leon in Kingdom Hearts? I'm trying to remember the actual reason. Like, the actual, like, hey, here's why we did it reason. If I remember right, I think it's they wanted to kind of be coy about it or something, where because they mixed together a bunch of the Final Fantasy characters in places where they weren't really hanging out with each other. Like, for one, Aerith and Yuffie are there in Squall's group. Selphie's somewhere else. I'm trying to remember where she was. I think she was hanging out with, like, fucking Mickey or something. No, Selphie was on the island, if I remember right. So they kind of didn't want to confuse people. His world fell to darkness, felt like he couldn't use his name until his old world was feared. That's the in-lore reason. I'm talking about like the actual why the developers did it reason. Our FF character is pretty much gone from FF after FF2. Idia and Idol got completely overshadowed by Ultimecia thanks to Dissidia. Like Cloud of Darkness with Xande. Pretty funny, applies to both female villains. Actual reason for Squall in Kingdom Hearts is he gave up his name because he was ashamed he couldn't protect his world. Yeah. Man, she was there with Waka and Titus. Yeah, another weird thing, because like, what the fuck is an FF9 character doing here in like 10 shit? Man, so if it was Destiny Island's year, yeah, Destiny Island years. She's also the only person who returns in 2. From that island, yeah, because Waka and Titus don't show up. But you had Cypher as a little kid, which was funny. You had Squall, you had Aerith, you had Cloud. Which, once again, going back to play Kingdom Hearts 2 when you know the context of 7 and Advent Children makes that pretty fucked up. Because it's Advent Children Cloud staring at Aerith, and Aerith doesn't seem to really understand what's fucking with Cloud. And it's the fact of, like, he's staring at a ghost. It's even weird is that Gullwings are still a thing, is like, whatever they are. Yeah. Waka and Titus were mentioned in 2. I think Selphie talks about them, or was it Kyrie? I think they just, like, briefly mentioned them. Irving was planning to show up in Destiny Islands, but they replaced him with Waka since he fit the island location better. That was Ten's whole thing. Yeah, Selphie does. Yeah. We how they made an old version of Selphie just for one cutscene. Last night, the weird part is, like, they made Selphie tied at the hip with Final Fantasy X characters. Yeah, Titus and Waka are caught up in their game, yeah. Yeah, Waka the whitest Jamaican ever voiced by Bender. It was sad in Kingdom Hearts manga because Squall, Yuffie, and Aerith were only kids, and Sid took them on a ship away from Radiant Garden. Those three have been together since kids in Kingdom Hearts, which once again is fucking weird to think about. Because, like, why not Cloud? I love Omega's new OST, which I think started in 14. The 16 one's better. Well, here's the bargain. Get a perfect translation at 8, but Squall's given Sonic.exe eyes. You know what? I think it'd work. Yeah, Titus and Walker are all wrapped up in their ball game, yeah. But like I said, so if the manga has it to where they all grew up together in their own little world, it fucks with me that it's Squall and not Cloud, considering the fact that, like, I assume the events of Final Fantasy VII still happened for them, which makes it even weirder that the Heartless show up and they couldn't fight them, but it is what it is. They make a point that only Keyblades are only really good against them. Just left Cloud and Tifa to die, I guess. I forgot what the code was. I fucked up. We must save Scum. Now you understand why I get addicted to saving. Oh, I just told you. Yeah, I know. Zach was in Birth by Sleep too, which makes more sense whack if you think about it. Like, I know they would never do it, but because I heard a rumor that Kingdom Hearts 4 was gonna focus less on the Disney shit and do instead more of the do more of the actual kind of their own lore / maybe dipping back more into Final Fantasy. It would be funny as fuck if they did a whole world dedicated to 7, and it's you helping out Zack, and Zack is like bantering with Sora and Goofy and Donald, and they're all having a good time. And then the ending to that world is the ending of Crisis Core, where Sora, Donald, and Goofy have to watch Zack get shot to pieces by fucking Shinra. And, like, you get the Keyblade that's based off the Buster Sword by, like, It's the scene at the end of Crisis Core where he's like surrounded by the army of Shinra they just fought, and it's like, this is for you now. And it's not like he's giving it to Sora, he's giving it to like Goofy or something. Gosh, Donald, we just saw a war crime. Speaking of Birds by Sleep, they're gonna have Laguna instead of Zack originally. Man, that would have been even more fucking confusing. Did you really select him who to save from your dying world? Our Keyblades are no match against guns. Sora, Donald, and Goofy just witnessed Tifa doing a planetary nutshot. Shadow Shinra. Yeah, Sora inherits Zack's squats. We had Sora throwing hands with Davy Jones after stabbing Will Turner. Could happen. Yuck, I ain't seen somebody get killed like that since the war. Goofy gets injected with Genova cells. He becomes a soldier. Yuck, Donald, we just saw Zack get turned to Swiss cheese there. Remember when Goofy died in Kingdom Hearts 2 and then Donald and Mickey became bloodthirsty? You literally have like a Dynasty Warriors moment where you have to fight like, what was it, like 100 Heartless in one battle to avenge Goofy, and then Goofy's like, yeah, I mean, I'm okay, he's got hit in the head. Weird thing is, Titus and Walker are kids in Destiny Island, but we know the events of 10 happened because Sora sees Aaron's memories in Kingdom Hearts 2. Confused, how are Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy connected? Am I stupid? Yeah, 1,000 Heartless, yeah. You had to kill 1,000 Heartless to get revenge for Goofy. Sora get the most powerful Keyblade, the Gonga Blade. Sephiroth does have the Heartless Angel attack in Kingdom Hearts that reintroduced in Remake. Drains all your HP to 1. So Sephiroth has been traveling the multiverse and did in fact fuck with Cloud in Kingdom Hearts. That means, potentially, whenever Sephiroth is fucking with Cloud's head, he could just walk up to him and broadcast the entirety of a Goofy movie into Cloud's mind whenever he wants to trip him up. Be fair, that rock looked like a scrambled Goofy's brains. Sora, it's Sephiroth, Talon says calmly. I mean, Smash is canon. Well, ironically, I mean, Smash might be canon. Makes sense, Sephiroth will fuck with Cloud anywhere, just follow him to Smash. A Goofy movie is awesome. Never forget Donald's one of the most powerful characters in Final Fantasy. Yeah. Because what was it? It was like he can cast like Meteor reliably, which is like very, very fucking rare. No, it was like Ultra Flare or something. Cloud being like, man, I don't know what to think anymore, man. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Warning, the following fighting game is canon. Zeta Flare. Yeah, it was Zeta Flare. Remember when Mickey said they'll pay for this and then did cool anime pose? And Piglet walked into battle and turned to red paste. Yeah, Donald can cast Zeta Flare, literally the strongest. See, this is why I want Kingdom Hearts to dip more into the Final Fantasy shit. Because, there we go. I remember this time. This is why I want them to dip more into the Final Fantasy shit. Because this shit could be fucking hilarious if they just doubled down on it. I don't even think Dion did Zeta Flare in 16. He didn't. It was Mega Flare. But Sephiroth gave Cloud K intrusive thoughts. Goofy going like, Donald, no, as he cast it knowing his feathered friend was about to sacrifice his life for them. Red 13 is being the Lion King universe. Let's see Goofy's reaction to River being poisoned in FF6. Watch Wolfenstein video. Good job in breaking down the differences between the first game, New Colossus Youngblood. Also, Frame Fires is awesome. It is very good. No quadruple down on Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts 3 is the only instance of Zeta Flare. Dahlin put his whole bussy into it. Never got into Disney movies. So I don't get anything Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1 makes sense because it's all Golden Age Disney movies. The classics, you know, Beauty and the Beast. I say Golden Age, but I also had like Hercules and Little Mermaid in there. But they worked for what it was. The period of time where everyone loved them, they were modern classics. Kingdom Hearts 2 dipped a little bit more into the more modern ones because you had like Pirates of the Caribbean and Mulan and shit like that. They were still fun. Then 3, from what I understand, just became a fucking Disney commercial, and that's why I'm hearing that 4 and onwards might lean more into doing their own thing and their own lore, which I think is for the best. The city just make all the Final Fantasy games canon. It does. No, I haven't seen a war crime like that since I worked for Mind Fiora. Sephiroth, I remember when he ran out of milk in the fridge? Cloud, it was me. Cloud, I drank all the milk in the fridge. Oh yeah, he's gotta shit his pants. Imagine telling Walt Disney Kingdom Hearts lore. There's an untapped market for this. Max becomes the Darkness's version of Sora, some weird kind of recurring rival character. What class was Sephiroth and Cloud be if he was in D&D? Some kind of Mystic Knight. What are you doing? I want cards. I know this is not the guy we need, but I want cards. Forget to grab the Girls Next Door magazine. We got rushed into this. If I remember, I think Girls Next Door is a bit later. Because I think you get it in the studio, if I remember right. Angelo card's very useful if you don't want to have Renoa in your party in the endgame. Yeah. So you guys, Keyblade Graveyard, but it's made by child soldiers are forced to kill each other. You know, Gears Loaded has a priest character that uses child prostitute to survive and support his sister. Hey, Cloud, remember when you ran out of cereal? Well, I rubbed your toothbrush in my dick. You know, that's a pretty good one. Bluefit6 for $3. I was, saw a comment saying Gintama's second ending, Mr. Raindrops, sounds like a Green Day song. I wish them very die. Bluefit6 for $1. I broke new ground. Jimbug for $1 might be remembering the drama EVS and Tim Lim wrong, but wasn't it because of Mark S. Miller fault for why Tim and EVS hate each other? JD may have vids on it. I don't remember. Balls Gate for $1. Me after making crack from contrapoints, estrogen, cocaine. Wearing the thermal goggles at the club to see where the fat bitches be farting at. I'm smoking Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Sour Kush. I'm a dog. I'll be biting the fart bubbles in the bath. Okay. Let's square Disneyify any of the 16 characters in Kingdom Hearts 4. I want to know. I want to know. Sorry, yelling for nothing. Zone gives you the Shiva card for the White Seed chip. Yeah. Hey, Sephiroth, at least my mom ain't a hoe who banged Hojo. Hojo's game is legitimately something to respect. One of the Trails games, cults giving child sex slaves to politicians in order to blackmail them. Jesus. I might need to play more Trails games. Okay. Dracula flow level in Kingdom Hearts would be wild. Wait, Vincent was legit married and cucked, or was his mind messed with? Confused. Vincent was in love with the woman who birthed Sephiroth, but they weren't together. He wanted to be with her, but it just never ended up happening. At least that's what I remember. I like a young Clive and crew in Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Shader and 4. Now Disney owns Star Wars. That mean we have Sora fight Vader and Emperor, Sephiroth and Palpatine lunch date win. Everyone keeps expecting that to happen. Everyone's taking bets on when they're gonna introduce Star Wars. Like how we turn Sephiroth basically reverse Flash. Yeah. I still love that. It's like, remember when I ran out of cereal? I rubbed your toothpaste on my dick. It's like, and that was good. That got me. I'm not even gonna lie, that got me. That was good. I was literally just the ugly bastard seeing anti-R Dojin. Very true. Dracula to Vincent, I've been doing this shit since y'all were a Type 1 civilization. So where can we lift and rocks with Ray knowing Disney? Yeah, right? I mean, like, okay. To do Star Wars means they would have to talk about the Force, so would they just make Sora Force sensitive? Because, like, that'd be a thing of, like, alright, so the Force is literally magic. Because Sora can cast magic. Impregnate my wife and cuck her lover, inject the fetus in my wife with ancient alien cells, make a super soldier, Sigma grind set. Oh, give me a Vader Sephiroth duo boss fight. So we're running around New York with Spider-Man trying to fight Sephiroth with Donald Goofy after trying to survive the Battle of Geonosis would be fucking wild. I think someone would legitimately have a stroke trying to comprehend that. There's a non-zero chance that Sora could talk to Revan, Luke, Kyle, Starkiller, and Rey in the same room. Yeah, so this is Renoa's gimmick. She was their dog. Sora in Kingdom Hearts 4, somehow Sephiroth returned. New York niggas will rub Sora for his shoes, went to NYC for Spider-Man. What the fuck even is Final Fantasy anymore? Gonna tell you now, Angelo Search and nothing but Angelo Search, yeah. If Vincent was actually Sephiroth's dad, could still see everything play out the same with Shinra brainwashing and experimentation. It's not impossible. But if I remember, I think Dirge of Cerberus confirms it was Hojo's kid. Seeing thread of anime asshole at the moments of people that can't read scary, yeah. I think I never leveled up Renoa past 13. Yeah. The dog is a fun gimmick, but it's pretty good just to kind of stick with Selphie and Zell. Why didn't you name the dog something dirty like a true FF8 player? Because we're going vanilla. Yeah, Hojo also sent an original. Yeah. I stick with Zell and Irving because gun. Yeah. That AP ammo is nuts. That is true, yeah. Once you actually stock up on ammo, it can be pretty helpful. Simpsons World Kingdom Hearts 4 is a real possibility. You missed a card? From what I remember, we get that a little bit later. Yeah, Doge died. Doge Dog died of leukemia. F in chat. Yeah. Vince got BSS'd, words I loved her first, but either couldn't confess or she was already taken. Yeah. Mia the dog card. I don't remember that one. I don't think I've ever gotten that one. Holy shit. And then technically the alien movies can be part of Kingdom Hearts now. Rather have Kingdom Hearts be forced on a Simpsons skateboarding world. Kingdom Hearts 4 Sora plays a cooking minigame in Dexter Jettster's Diner. What do we have for? Doge Dog died of leukemia. Watts has the Angelo card. Ah, okay. Have to make a drinking game out of watching you taking a shot every time you say yeah. Forspoken bombed so hard killed the studio and almost killed Square. Yeah. Almost like probably shouldn't have hedged all their bets on that one. Don't shit to having Clive next door is hilarious to me. I died years ago. Doge Dog? No, she was, from my understanding, was a girl dog. She was sick for a while, and they were pretty much predicting she was going to die, and only very recently did she actually die. Yeah, dog did live 18 years, though. Pretty old. Yeah. Yeah, that was Cheems. Yeah, Cheems died. Explain why there's so many summons in this game. I mean, Final Fantasy's always had the summon system with the gods, so I don't remember if there's anything explicitly talked about. But they're a pretty crucial mechanic to gameplay, so you know. Square cheated death multiple times, yeah. How old are your dogs? Doberman's about middle. Yeah, middle in age. Pitbull is super old. We are honestly shocked she has been lasting as long as she has, but she's tough as nails. Iggy is very young. I mean, she's only just now kind of reached her full weight. Winston is super, super young. He's not even 2. Yeah, Kapasu, the Doge Dog and Face of Bitcoin died May 24th. Yeah. Black Girl Magic nearly killed Square. You'd think they learned their lesson sooner. Damn, 4 dogs. Yeah. How's Winston doing? He's back to his old self. Joe knows time is running out. He knows his own mortality. What about you? How does it feel that a Greenland shark has already lived 500 years and will outlive you? I'll eat that shark. I really call Doberman a Pitbull? No. How many cats? 3. My girlfriend's pit was 19 when she died last year. Yeah. Used to have 2 dogs. Female one got too old, so she fucked off somewhere to hide and die. The other one is 13 years old, now only cars from an allergy. Yeah. Wasn't in chat. I was talking about making a Tomboy sports drink the other day. You plan to bury your own dogs? I mean, it's the only proper thing to do. You can't eat a Greenland shark alive. They're highly toxic. Do you think that'll stop me? That's a ton of animals. They're actually pretty good at leaving each other alone. Winston and Iggy like playing with each other, but the Pitbull mainly just sleeps. The Doberman kind of just wants to be outside all the time because she's a Doberman. She wants to run around. The cats mainly just leave each other alone. The cats meaning the dogs, only if the dogs try to mess with them. Other than that, as stated, they're really chill. Well, the indoor dogs are outdoor. Dogs are indoor. The cats, they go outside whether we like it or not. Well, he'll kill himself, just get a taste of immortal shark flesh. connect with pets, fuck off and dies. One thing put him down, but it's depressing as fuck to think about him starving to death under a bush or something. Yeah. Did you eat pufferfish in Japan? No, we had beef balls and they were awesome. When some dogs don't take good to chicken or beef, they lose their fur, start scratching their underside. Only pork or veggies are good. Yeah, we had a golden retriever who really, really did not like beef. Think of like $100 million movie getting like $1,000 from the box office. Yeah, right? Got 4 dogs and cats. Someone had 9 dogs. 3 cats, 4 dogs. Didn't like beef? Yeah. It was just one of those weird quirks with them. Yeah, specifically Outlaw Lolly saying, yeah. Like pufferfish are farmed in Japan now, so no more risk of pufferfish toxin. I mean, I'm sure that some restaurants will so advertise they have the toxin just to get extreme eaters in there, but yeah, they probably won't have any. Oh, shit, yeah. Damn it. I did it. 4131. Okay. 1342. Uh, 4322. You love your animals, take on responsibility and care for them to the end, the way it should be. Yep. To be fair, the older dog was really old. She lived her life free, no leash. So one day she wandered off and no one was looking. She was sneaky like that. Yeah. This plan is stupid. Person with 9 dogs specifically chose them because of a disability or they were older. One of them was a runt that get enough milk and grew up with health issues. Oh, okay. Probably some restaurants still serve wild fugo. They have toxins still, but most fugo is farmed. So these fish don't eat toxin in the wild. Yeah. I mean, I would like to try fugo, but yeah, I'd prefer to have some that won't kill me. I got a parrot that would live like 50 years. Yeah, fugu, yeah. One of the problems with the new Furiosa movie is that no one really gave a shit about Furiosa. Dude, the drink game could end up like a Ricada by the end of one stream. Yeah, this guy just wants to shit his pants. Okay. Messed up part because before he died of cancer, my dad said whoever dies first, the other will fall. 3 months later, he was off by a week. Oof. Yep. Still hoping for... Oh, nope, there it is. Yeah. Fuck, that germ stream got me fucked up. Yeah, from my understanding, he legitimately got pretty upset by the end. So that's one of those I'm going to have to rewatch. Because, I mean, I was there for the very beginning of it, but I didn't get to see the how it ended, obviously. You know, Renault is considered one of the 3 she-devils of Square among JP audiences. There we go. And with that, we are going to save. There we go. Yeah, good on Japan then, yeah. Alright. Shit. Okay, I actually gotta... Here we go. I'm fading gonna call it a night. I am doing the exact same thing. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see if I can... Oh yeah, I forgot. They basically do like weird emulator shit on this. Okay, there we go. There we go. we got further in FF8. As you can see, it's pretty damn fun. It's pretty damn good. Where we're dipping into some of the more out there stuff. If you want to know something that's really gonna kind of mess with your head, we're almost already at the end of disc 1. FF8's actually like pretty fast to get through in a lot of ways. We're already almost at the end of disc 1. Disc 2 is gonna be a little bit. Disc 2 is where things are gonna get really interesting. The Irish Bro, One Piece is overrated. Irish Bro is not the one who's into One Piece. That's Dick Bro. I was expecting something that would involve some heavy time for Nick, but wasn't expecting the end or the sexual abuse of a minor charge. Jesus Christ, man. Did your dopamine get her ear cropped? No, she likes her ears. It's pretty streamlined overall. That is true. That is true. Yeah, 4 total. Yeah, 4 total discs. By hell, you filthy degenerate. A little time to put in your nightcap and drink some warm milk. Yee. And tell Dick Bro his Disney anime's mid. Be cool if Show did all the MGS games. He's probably going to eventually. He's probably going to eventually. Hey, girl, be my disc 2 to my disc 1. Minor charge for his wife, too. Yeah, it's like, Jesus Christ. I don't even want to know what fucking happened there. Still got the Tomb of the Unknown King and the assassination setup before disc 1 ends. Yeah, so not too far away, but yeah. But yeah, as you can see, 8's pretty cool. 8's pretty cool. Wait, what? Nick's a chomo, too? The sexual abuse case applies to his wife. But yeah, so pretty good time to unwind. You know, honestly, not even gonna lie. Now that the Wolfenstein video is over, I'm now kind of like, oh god, I don't have to do anything tomorrow. I can just sit and stare at a ceiling if I want to, and just having that relief. It's like, oh god, it's finally over. Oh, it's finally over. I'm gonna enjoy that. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna be doing stuff tomorrow. I'm gonna be helping my my uncle with a cat tower. Because he bought a big-ass cat tower for his cat, and his cat doesn't like the cat tower, so we're just going to take it from him. But it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Going to be a good time. But yeah. There's problems there was no market for a Furiosa movie. Well, there was a market, but it was like fucking 7 years ago. If they were able to get the Furiosa movie within like 3 years of Fury Road coming out, it would have worked. But it's been like 10. You can just smoke crack all day. Now, I already know what the next video is going to be. I am going to enjoy it immensely. It's going to be a lot of fun. But I'm going to take like 3 or 4 days to catch up on some other stuff I got to do. And just be able to kind of like decompress from the Wolfenstein thing. Because I legitimately believe that I was about to like give myself fucking carpal tunnel with how much I was editing shit. Ruby, no, I'm pushing off another Ruby's gonna be another long boy one, so I'm pushing that one off until I get like 2 or 3 others first. You do Persona 4 now. Just how it is with online personalities, a lot of them just evolve, even if they're micro celebrities, enough to send them spiraling, yeah. It's okay to steal from your relatives, they can't use it. No, he's giving it to us. Sweet Baby Inc., do they deserve to die? Do you think the CIA government get involved in anti-Gamergate linked terrorist groups? I think Sweet Baby Inc. just steals money and they're shady. Whiplash? No, it's going to be a comedy. It's going to be a funny movie. Because I need that. Oh shit, gonna subject yourself to Ruby? Down the line, but not just yet. Not just yet. You may not be ready for Ruby. Ruby's ready for you. Ruby will be out when it's out. We like that. Great work ethic. Oh boy. Also, the actor who played a Morton Joe passed away a few years ago. That too. Kung Pao. Can't prove it. No evidence. But yeah. So as stated, I'm gonna take a few days to kind of unwind and catch up on some other stuff because I got exciting stuff in the works. It's gonna be great. Fantastic stuff. One might even say pretty good stuff. A very, very big project that I'm trying to set up with some other guys, and it's gonna be great. Because that's something I've been wanting to do for a little bit. And I'll talk more about it when it's closer to being done. It'll be a great time. Thank you for the video and presentation and presenting Mick Gordon Parson. Awesome song. Thank you. Yeah. Here's some Flashcast and I missed it. Yeah. Can we probably a movie your dad asked you to do? No, I already know. There is a request from my from my parents I'm gonna do, but it's gonna be a bit later. It's gonna be a personal one to get some brownie points with family. Like that manga story you're working on? It may be that. It may be that. It may be that. It could be pretty cool. You know, the Kirsch chick is everywhere lately. I want more Pippa instead. Pippa's doing great. She's on top of the world right now. She's having the time of her life. Kirsch is getting up there too. So good on them. But okay, I am gonna call it. I am tired. Like I said, I gotta wake up and do stuff tomorrow. So you gonna release it on their anniversary, or is it to it? No, it's gonna be on one of their birthdays. Gonna be a birthday present. We're gonna do the Theodore Rex stream with the bros, Irish Weed Bro, Art Bro. That is the plan, but we still got 5K subs to get to. Yeah, Pippo's Hunter becoming normal Arky. But yeah, it's gonna be good shit. So, thanks to everybody who showed up. See you guys.
I close my eyes and I keep seeing things. Rainbow waterfalls, sunny liquid dreams. Confusion creeps inside me, raining down. Got to get to you, but I don't know how. Call me, let me know it's alright. Call me, don't you think it's about time? Please won't you call and ease my mind? Reasons for me to find you. Peace of mind. What can